All right, hello. Welcome back. My internet cut out earlier, and as a result, the stream is cut out. I don't know exactly when it did. I think I was streaming or I was like talking for several minutes before I realized that it actually cut out. But that is all right. We are back now. Well, I also just took a break as well after that. Got that sorted out. But now we're back, hoping to finish Editor Madness. That's what I'm calling this. So. In terms of the work that I know, hey Austin, hello. Yeah. So in terms of, So the stream cut out earlier. Don't know what happened, but it's back now, and hopefully it doesn't happen again. It was like my whole internet, like my phone wasn't working internet wise as well. So, but anywho, what was I saying? So yeah, we're back finishing this, hopefully. Now, in terms of what cut off at the end of the stream before, dang, my internet be breaking sometimes too. Yeah, as long as it doesn't happen during an exam, that'll be fine. Actually, I know most of my I think all my exams this year are going to be in person, so I don't have to worry about that there, which is good. But yeah, so I guess, Austin, I don't think you've seen this. Bam! Maze. That, who drew, someone, was it William, I think? William helped design this, so that was cool. Actually, hold on, let me bring up his over here. This was draft one of the maze. Well, if I can, let me show me what you added since I was last on like 2 days ago, I guess. Well, first of all, this is that maze you just saw. This was William made this picture. I was like, I need like to come up with like a maze thing. I'll explain what the maze thing is in a second, but yeah, okay, that's that. Let me move that. I still don't have. I was trying to get a bot to set up automatic stream notifications. That's still not working. I'm gonna look into that later. See if I can figure that out. Anywho, so let me go back to the beginning. As you said, I'll show you what's going on. I think today we will finish this. We've had so many problems with this. I think today we'll finish this. Yesterday I was also working on a completely unrelated school project, doing networking stuff. So then I got that done on stream, and then after I finish this, then I might be doing another school project. That might take longer. We'll see. But anyway, so recap, I guess, if anyone else is in the stream or whoever's watching this VOD in the future. Editor Madness is I'm making a game in the Unity editor for a school project. The school project is just to learn the Unity editor, custom editor stuff, I should say, not just like what the inspector is and all that. Custom editor stuff, so I'm making a custom window. So over here we got Editor Madness level 1. There's like a level select kind of thing that's purposely always unlocked because just make it easy to go back and forth between levels. Here you get stuck on the puzzles, but the puzzles are pretty trivial. So little intro thing, hardest puzzle at all, click the button, blah. Next level, we got it like this, do some math, blah, do the math here, blah, and the hardest question, it's 0. This, it only lets you put in integer values just because. That's not what we want. Okay, bam. And then these checkmarks show up when that happens. Got a random like image off Google Images for the background. This, move the slider to the correct position. When you move the slider here, it moves the cube in the view, which is pretty cool. Once it's in like matching the arrow, then continue button, blam. Next level, play tic-tac-toe. I, at some point, should probably make this an actual, like, I can do that probably pretty quickly in Blender. I just haven't yet. So there, nope, not the right move. Here, also not the right move. But here, right move. You win, continue. Next, choose a number between 1 and 10. I'm guessing you have a number between 1 and 10. Can you guess what it is? Is it 7? Nope. Is it 1? Nope. Is it 3? Well, yeah, it's 3. This has been the hardest level to program so far. It wouldn't have been that hard if I did it like in a similar way of how I did the other levels. But I tried to, for this one, use something called property drawers because I'm supposed to use those with this project. And this seemed like the best place to use them. But my gosh, property drawers plus custom editor window, not a good combo. They don't work well together. Well, we kind of got it working, but or 4 things specifically that was like a pain. Custom editor window with property drawers, or 5 things with enums rather than just like integers or whatever. I like all the background stuff you added. Yeah, getting more of that polish. But so custom editor windows with property drawers with enums with actually accessing objects in the scene. So not just like only self-contained within the window, but then also UI text objects. All 5 of those things made this like really difficult. This level specifically. That if I were to take out one thing of that equation, just property drawers, it would have made like the other 4 would have been so much easier. But getting property drawers to work with all of that, or if I was just working in a custom editor script rather than a custom editor window, that also would have made this a million times easier. But anywho, it's the main combo of custom editor window plus property drawers plus trying to access objects in the scene. Those 3 sucked to get to work together. Anyways, so next we got this. So some lights. Turn on all the green lights, turn off all the red lights. So we got some toggles. They are flicking on and off each of these lights. And then rather than initially it was going to be that you just had to make all of them be on, I decided to make like some of them are reds, some of them are green. So it's kind of like a password kind of thing. So bam, you got on all the green lights and the red lights are off. Continue. This one, easier level, I guess, just type in hello world. So hello world. Bam. And yeah, ooh, I like that level. I don't know if you're referring to the one because of latency. I don't know if you're referring to the hello world one or the Switch one, but I like both. If I have a favorite level, it's probably gonna be like level 10, the maze level. But the previous one, the hello world, is really cool too. But yeah, this one actually, this was accidental. These are if I like move this down, these are just draw halos that for some reason when they are like intersecting with a cube, it did this, and I'm like, oh, this looks cool. I'm just gonna go with it. So that was completely accidental. The latency is really good right now. I'm only like 1-2 seconds behind. Cool. But yeah, then this hello world thing. This actually, I found this image on Google Images and then basically photoshopped out the hello world, and then it's basically just swapping the images depending on if it's complete or not. I also made it so technically like you can type hello world like all lowercase, it still works. Just because, I guess. Continue this. Now, this level is really cool. This you probably haven't seen yet. Or maybe, I don't know if you saw like the starting of making it, but yeah, this is one, it just looks cool. Before I even click anything, it looks visually appealing, but make all the buttons green. So these are buttons that cycle between all the colors. I've not seen this. Yeah, this took a while to make because there's 25 buttons and 25 cubes here, and that led to a lot of tediousness of like doing a certain thing 25 times with like code stuff that maybe I could have gotten to work using like arrays or whatever, but like the whole editor window thing was just making it really tricky to do that. If I was doing this if this was normally in a game, like not in the editor window stuff, I definitely easily could have done stuff with arrays to make it easier, but yeah. Yeah, I get you, but yeah. So then this, you basically just got to make everything, all the buttons green. So when you click a button, it cycles between red, green, blue, and then you make them all green, and it's cool. I also just made it start off in like kind of a random pattern that looked visually appealing. So this one has a lot of clicking to it, but that's okay. It's cool. And then yeah, this is all green. It's cool also that they're kind of like seamless almost. Well, they are seamless in terms of how the colors are. I thought that looked kind of cool. Next level, level 9. This one is move the monkey to the outline. So we got the Suzanne monkey from Blender. And actually, we got 2. We got the monkey, and then we got like an outline. It's basically, so when you go into this level, it makes the wireframe one being the active object in the inspector. So it forcefully makes it so you're seeing this. So now you basically are typing in, you can type in, I went to type in a random number and I typed 3, which was the one that was there by default. You type in this and this is like, this is moving the position, this is changing the rotation of it, this is changing like the scale of the blue one. It's like all of this is with the blue one and you're trying to make it match the yellow one. So then you gotta basically just type in, this was basically just, you type in all the correct values. I also did a thing where that one looks tricky. This one, well, it just comes down to you just type in these values here one by one, so it's kind of just a copy thing. But it was also just the neatness that was the thing that was cool. That was just moving objects via editor window stuff. That's mainly what I was trying to like test here. With each level, I'm kind of was trying to just like, oh, it has the values on the right. Yet, oh, sorry, behind my head. Right, my bad. Bam, over there. When you go into this level, it automatically clicks basically the yellow one, so it's the active object here. Oh, I see. Yeah, I forgot I was blocking it with my head. If I go to this view for 2 seconds, actually this view where you can kind of see the screen but I'm off to the side. Go to this one. Nope. No. Did you use the selection class for the editor? I did, and not only that, I discovered it existed today. I was like, how do you? Like, I'm pretty sure there's got to be a way to automatically select objects, and there was. So that was cool. But that's what I did. Basically, because this is like a school project thing. Basically, like with each level, I'm kind of trying to like just do interesting editor things, a combination between editor and game view things. So this one I was able to basically just use the unique thing of using the selection stuff and just moving objects. Technically, the slider level also moved objects, but I thought you chose it because I recommended it when you were doing the tic-tac-toe level. Did you? Sorry if I forget. This was many days ago. If you recommended moving an object, then maybe you did do that. And then in that case, I appreciate the pitch. It's okay. Sorry, I honestly forgot. I guess my bad. I have here all the planning for the levels that I have here. But yeah. Well, at first also I wasn't even sure what object I was gonna do. It was gonna maybe be like a cube or something. But then I'm like, wait, Suzanne exists. Make a more complicated model. But yeah, so that's that. This is right position rotation scale to make cube match cube outline. Except instead I used Suzanne. So anyways, so copying these, just finishing off the scale. This 2.5 and 3. Yeah, and then I'm missing something. What do I have off? Wait. No, don't tell me this is broken. Wait, no, there's something that's off here. Wait, the position is off, right? -1, that's it. Okay. Whew. That worried me. But yeah, so when that matches, this looks kind of interesting when it's actually like on top of it, I suppose. Then there's the continue button. I also made it so that the numbers here, as just another like extra thing, they round to the nearest 0.5. Could I possibly ask for some advice? Sure. And while you're doing that, let me finish, I guess, my explanation. It rounds to the nearest 0.5. So that's a cool thing. And then the same with the scale, they round to 0.5. But then the rotations, I made them round to the nearest 10. Because I felt like that made that better. Yeah, so that's that. And then last level, what we're about to do, I haven't done it yet, is making a maze level that's controlled in the editor thing. And basically almost having that, like, the collision detection that I'm sort of doing manually for not hitting the cubes. And you get to the green one, and that'll be the end there. So, yeah, this is what we're making now. Now, unfortunately, there's a lot of cubes, and that means I have to do a lot of, so actually each one of these is a cube on purpose, and I have to actually go and name them all. My idea for how I'm going to get this to work is that I need to name all of these a specific name, and that's how I'm sort of checking through code. This is the plan, anyways, of what they actually are. So while I'm waiting for you to, I guess, type whatever you're in the middle of typing, I will continue to do this. So this is, unfortunately, we're having to start off the stream doing something tedious, but that is all right. I was doing a little bit of it when I was kind of in between when my internet had cut out, but then I had to do other things, and then now I'm back streaming and hadn't finished this yet. I finished like a lot of them, but like, yeah. So basically, or when I say naming scheme, what I'm actually naming them is basically like a grid thing. If you imagine for like top view, like row column of the cubes, I need to basically name all the cubes based on that, where the first number is how far down it is, and the second number is how far across it is. Right, let me double check that I'm right on that. Yes, okay. And this goes out to 25, and this goes down to 13. So now, yeah, I guess while I wait for you to finish typing, I will continue to do this, and to make sure, preferably, not to miss any. Any one that I miss will mean that it won't have that the collision detection, she'll be able to go right through it. So don't want that. Okay, this is 8-7, so this is 8, and then blah, and then this is 8-9. Okay, this is 6-5, so this would be 6-6. This is 6-7. Don't have the best like system of how I'm going through this. Just kind of generally, I did all the surrounding walls, and then now I'm kind of just generally going across the board, I suppose. So what did I say? This was 6-7, so this needs to be 6-9, and then this is going to be 6-10, and I can kind of verify that I'm kind of making sure I'm getting the right sort of thing. So 6, 11. If I start going up here, this will make the one number decrease. Still typing out your the thing, whatever you were gonna say. I'm guessing advice with like a Unity thing. Ooh, that's a lot of text. Okay, I see it. Let me go to my Twitch thing so I can see the whole your whole chat thing. One moment. How do I get to over here? Okay. So I want to add digging to my survival game, but I'm having trouble on figuring out how to do deformation on the terrain. Ooh. So I'm gonna be generating the terrain myself, triangle by triangle. And my current idea is how I could add digging is I could have an array of all the vertices and have a way to say that they're either inactive or active or inactive, and when you mine, it will get all of the vertices in a radius and disable them. Won't that create like a hole in the ground? Or you'd have to like make new vertices that kind of like go whoosh, the deformation sort of thing, I'd imagine. So one thing is I have zero experience with like manually making meshes through code in Unity. I know it's possible. I know this kind of procedural generation stuff is a thing. I've just never done it myself, so I don't know what all is involved with that. But it's neat. It's definitely cool. So digging into my survival game and how to do deformation on the terrain. So I'm going to try and generate the terrain myself, triangle by triangle. Yeah, it's interesting. Because I guess you would have to sort of, if you're digging into a terrain, you'd have to modify the mesh and the collider with that. Fascinating. So current idea is I could add digging and have an array of all the vertices. So it could make a hole and recalculate the triangles, ignoring all the disabled vertices. Interesting. Okay, neat idea. Yeah, because when you make a hole, you'd have to introduce new vertices, I would imagine, because you need the hole. Or more specifically, so if your mesh is generally like, I guess that the vertices are around the same and pretty dense or whatever, I imagine you'd have like, let me open up Paint to, I think, visualize this. Okay, so like if you have your terrain or whatever, I guess I'll do this kind of 2D for the sake of example. If you cut a hole, let's say you basically have like the prefab kind of a thing of what a hole looks like. Then when you, if your player digs here, then you would, I guess just like, so delete all of these vertices to like match the radius of this, and then, I don't know, with this, and then basically, like basically it's almost instantiate or whatever the proper term would be, this hole there. Not the where I see there being problems is like kind of patching up so that like these intersections work good, and then also having this work in like 3D and not 2D. So with no prior knowledge or experience, that would be like my initial idea, I guess. And if you've already dabbled a bit in procedural deformation stuff, then maybe you'd have more of an idea of how to actually do this. But I don't know if this helps at all. And then, ignoring all the disabled vertices. So I guess like you're here. I guess they don't have to be deleted. I guess they could just be disabled or whatever. So the only thing, I can't find anything on the internet about deformation. Maybe I'm searching it wrong. So maybe before you, I guess, figure out like what you're trying to do of just, what would you call that? Like deformating like into what am I trying to say? Guys, before looking into like this of like deleting stuff and making new stuff, I guess you'd want to, I guess the building blocks of it is just learning deformation in general. So, or I guess if you're doing manual mesh creation, maybe just even something as simple as like first learn how to procedurally make a cube, like basically something that looks like the Unity default cube, but something that you made in code, and then learn how to give it a material or give it I don't know, textures or whatever. Then so that's like the one thing usually with these problems, if something that can make them easier to figure out what you're doing is to sort of like strip apart certain things and sort of like break your big problem into smaller problems and break those problems into smaller problems and sort of like work your way up from there. That can often be a good thing to do, I guess. So I would recommend, I guess, if you've never done deformation stuff ever, I guess just the very well. I guess first figure out how to yeah, basically get to the point of making like the Unity default like cube or something like that through code or whatever. Or maybe I guess just a plane if you're just doing like ground stuff. But basically getting that like vertices, maybe multiple vertices that actually connect or something. I was just about to Google though on YouTube. I believe I've seen some kind of let me just try Googling like Unity procedural generation. This usually has to do with procedural train. I see this. Well, actually, I found a few questions about it on Unity and Stack Overflow that said you can just change the height of the vertex. Then what if they dig at an angle? Then it would just deform straight downwards instead, kind of at an angle. Yeah, I would. Yeah, just moving because actually I think that would. There's multiple problems that come from only moving vertices up and down, which is just that. I mean, one, I'd imagine that when you dig, you'd probably. If you want to have this polish, I imagine you want to like kind of change the color from like green to like brown, so you'd have to like do material stuff there. But also like even if you don't, even if you did just move them up and down, like you're stretching the vertices, which might not look good. Like the amount of vertices that are like across here versus compared to like if you're just moving vertices down, then you're gonna have like one vertice here, and like what the vertice right beside it is going like down here. So like there's like an edge going like all the way like that. That probably wouldn't look good texture wise. I mean, if it's just solid colors, you might be able to get away with it, but I imagine you're gonna need to create new vertices, probably, if I had to guess. But there's probably ways of doing it. I'm trying to think of other potential things. I mean, I know it's possible. I'm pretty sure it's possible in Unity, or it's definitely possible, in other programs. If you were to custom make stuff, but I see this procedural train generation. I don't know what that's about. Like I'm looking at thumbnails. I haven't seen any of these videos. I think there's like a Unity tutorial that was like a procedural cave generation, and that might be something that might be able to help. 'Cause definitely, this is something that's just like I can tell probably that's gonna be like just vertical, like what you said of like just moving stuff up and down. Probably just a plane with a lot of vertices, and you're just moving the vertices up and down based on some kind of algorithms. But if you want like around, I believe on the Unity website, I think at some point there was like a procedural cave thing, and like cave means around, so I think I don't know where this would be. Let me go to their learning section. Okay, yeah, they keep changing their website around. I haven't actually been on the Unity's website in a decent bit. Okay. I don't even know what I don't know what I would search here, but like for I don't know, for learners. I don't know what I'm looking for here. Let me do a different thing. If I open Unity Hub, you can see a lot of the tutorial things through that. But there's one specific. This was years ago, but I remember. Actually, why don't I just search up Unity cave generation? Ooh, I might have found something. Possibly. This, found it. Or actually, I don't know if this was it or not. Maybe this was... No, I thought there was... Okay, this is a separate cave generation thing, but I think there was one that was like through Unity specifically. Unless I'm thinking of something else. But like, yeah. Understanding surface nets. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I can definitely say for sure this is something I have not... done anything with. Surface net from cubes. Oh, fascinating. I can put this over here. The first image in that looks pretty close to what I'm looking for. Yeah, at the top, this kind of thing. Yeah, possibly. You got like voxels, yeah. Oh, interesting. List of vertices describes our train surface. Yeah, so you like make vertices, but then you have to tell the vertices how to connect to make faces. Oh, and then you can do smoothing stuff. So you can make it, I guess there's ways of making this stuff out of, so it's like all blocky, and then smoothing it. I suppose. Oh, I see math. Ugh. Ugh. Good luck. Good luck with this. Oh. Yeah, this might help you. Certainly if you're able to get this work, I'd be interested in seeing it. Whoa, yeah. I don't like. I'm not gonna read all through this like right now. I'm just kind of looking at the images. Well, definitely, I can imagine it being a very complicated process. But I mean, this I don't know if this is 2D. I mean, it looks like it maybe generates a 3D thing. I just think that like caves specifically could help with like the math in this. What even is this? Yeah, I saw like integral stuff, I believe. Which yeah. I'm good. I'll pass. No, but I don't know. I imagine. So that was also a written tutorial. I imagine maybe I don't know. Me personally, I learn better from like visual stuff, like seeing. So definitely like here all the screenshots help, but seeing something where you're actually seeing like the typing of the code and the getting this to work. I imagine a cave because that might help you more with like the underground kind of a thing, possibly. This is cave generation. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know like this specifically if that would be best or like if there's better videos out there on this kind of thing. Oh my gosh, it's my own video. Why would that be here? Oh, for you. Okay, that's funny. Well, right now I'm actually logged into my like VODs channel, so uploading all the VODs slowly but surely. They slowly being there. Yeah, and apparently also live streams over 12 hours get split up because, I don't know, that's just how that does that automatically. Well, when I do the exporting from YouTube to exporting from Twitch to YouTube, there's like a button that does it. So I don't have to worry about downloading a 15-hour video and then uploading that to YouTube directly. I can have Twitch sort of do it for me. So that's what I've been doing there. But anyways, I don't know if anything I've said has been that helpful. I'm just, not that knowledgeable in the subject, but maybe I've been able to help you sort of be pointed in the right direction. Maybe. I'd be interested in learning that kind of stuff myself at some point, maybe. I don't know how much I really want to get into all that math, but just in general, the idea of like procedurally making objects and vertices and all that is fascinating. And as someone who has a decent amount of experience doing 3D modeling, I have a decent understanding on how vertices and triangles and all that stuff work together, I suppose. Yeah. Why do I not see a search button with this? I was hoping. Is it really just? Oh, well, let me just. Wow. All right, great. Okay. Well. Fine. Oh, they updated the UI of like the rollerball thing. That's hilarious. Anyways. Yeah. I don't know. Definitely gonna have to look more into this. Yeah, probably. But as I said, I would recommend, so either one, just like first me following along with some of the tutorial things that we've seen in the last few minutes. That can get you a good start, but also just in terms of then applying that to your case, trying to like simplify your problem and then like do this, then do this, then do this, then do this. Could be a good way of tackling it. Maybe. Like as like someone who's like I've never done anything with making an object or making vertices, just getting that, like, well, I guess we're both in that boat. Just getting that first seems like a good start, I guess. Like just a way to get you started, maybe. And maybe you can play around with that or something like that. But then in terms of actually digging into the ground, well, my idea was like basically you kind of have like this is almost being like a separate like thing of what a hole looks like. And then you almost like instantiate that into when you're making a hole and delete vertices around it. I don't know how that would work or if that's a good idea for this. I don't know what kind of like hole you're expecting for whatever type of game you're making. Like maybe if you want like a more, like if it would be better if it was a more rectangular hole. I don't know, depending on whatever you're using this for. Or like having more actual smoothing. Like I have this like a U shape. It'd be better if it was more like, woo, something like that. Imagine if I, erased above there. I don't know. Yeah. And definitely also I'm doing this in 2D. Well, I'm not doing it just paint, but like 3D probably makes that even more complicated. Yeah. Well, definitely like best of luck with doing that. Good luck with trying to get that to work. if you are able to get it to work, I would be interested in seeing it, certainly. Yeah. But yeah, anywho, back to what I was doing with renaming a whole bunch of things. Okay, what was I just doing? So this one's 511, so this one's gonna be 411, 311. Yeah, I'm jumping down a rabbit hole trying to get this to work. Fair enough. I've been there, that's for sure. This is gonna be 312, right? Yeah, 312. 313. 314. 315. 316. 416. So a lot of these I have to go about renaming. And I'll know if I've missed one if afterwards when I just scrolling through this, I'll see one that's still named A1. Because originally I was going to do like numbers and then letters, but then I realized that wouldn't work well. It's better if they're both numbers. Okay, I guess I'm going down here now. Well, let me go up from here. 13.6, 12.6, so it's going to be 11.6, and then 11.5. Yeah, I've also been going down. Like, I'm doing a kind of complicated thing here in terms of how I'm doing all this making a maze thing. 11.3. No, this is 11.4. I have a crazy idea for how I'm gonna get this work to work. Because again, this is all happening through the editor, not through like I don't go into game view. So not game view. I don't go into play mode. So I'm going to like basically figure out how to do collision detection without having collision detection. And also the cube isn't gonna like smoothly move. It's gonna kind of hop like whoop 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 whoop. So there is that. But I'm pretty sure I don't get like I can't use like the physics engine or like raycast or on collision entered, all that stuff. I think I have a way though that I don't even need to though. I think this will work. Oh, I named the same thing twice. Oops. I gotta hope that I also name all these the right thing. Any one that I name the wrong thing won't work well. It'll either mean that then I can go through that wall, or it's gonna like create a hole in like another, or create as if there was a wall where there is not a wall. So gotta make sure that this is right. Wait, so what is this one now? This one, that was 11.9, so this is gonna be 10.9. I think I've kind of done all like, so I've done everything on like this side. Yeah. I just kind of, okay, here, I can go down this way. Okay. 6.11, this is going to be 7.11. 8.11. 9.11. Then 10.11. Then 11.11. Then, wait, which one's going up? That one. So, 11.12. 11.13. Again, once I finish this, then we'll get to more interesting projects potentially. The next game thingy I'm going to be working on is going to be interesting. It'll involve some AI stuff, so I think it'll be cool. Hopefully. That's one thing I think, I've repeated myself many times now, that I think will sort of improve the quality of the stream, just working on more interesting projects, as I've made the example of, like, if I'm, like, working on a boss fight, I think that'd be, that is an example of, like, more interesting things. Or if I'm getting, like, close to, like, if I'm working on an abstract adventure and getting close to, like, actually releasing it in that, like, polishing phase, I think that almost has, like, the hype around, oh, it's almost done. And, yeah, that'd be neat. Cool when we get to that point. Okay, 10, 16, 10, 17. I got a lot of work. I got a lot of work to be able to even get to that point. Yeah, but we'll get there eventually. Okay, 1019. Because again, right now, like, this is for a school project. Well, okay. It was a school project, but I've 100% gone, like, way above what I was actually supposed to do for this. But that's okay. I've enjoyed making this. I've made some cool stuff. Like, this maze thing, if it works, will just be a cool thing, I think. Because it's not just that it's a maze game. It's a maze game that runs through the Unity editor. Like, through a custom window without going into play mode. And I think that's pretty neat. So I think this is 9:18. And also, I'm just kind of rambling about random things as I... Oh, I definitely messed up something. Rambling around about random things as I make... as I do all this tedious work. Okay, this... Yep, messed up the names of those. That's hopefully fine. Okay, 9... This is 9:20, I think? Yeah. Kind of like going to like the walls as reference, because I know that the walls, like the surrounding walls, I did them first. I know that they're correct, so kind of using them to make sure I'm kind of staying synced up as I should. Oh, no. And then it's going to 10:23. Then 9:21. Okay, 9. No, this is 8:21. I'm hoping this is gonna work as well, because I'm hoping that it will, and then I'm not gonna run into problems. I'm pretty sure it will. Oh, damn it, getting that right. But yeah, I'm hoping that I won't then have to like come up with a new naming scheme. That'll mean I'll have to rename every thing again. Oh, this is like 10:21. But it should work. I'm pretty confident that this is going to work. I have a plan, at least, that is going off the back of a lot of the stuff that we've done previously in this project. I'm like, oh, I've done this before, I've done this before, I've done this in like some of the previous levels. So I'm sort of combining things. Like, I've gotten objects to move, I've been able to reference game objects, and I can like see their names and stuff. And getting buttons to move stuff in the game view. I've kind of done all those bits and pieces. Buttons that changed like materials, and then like sliders that moved things around. So it's like, yeah, got all the breadcrumbs of what will hopefully become the rest of this. Oh no! Oops, that's definitely off. That means that, oh no, a lot of these, oh okay, some of these are off by 1. But I think it's just this column I messed up. Okay, how far up did I get this wrong? Oops. Uh-oh. I'm worried. Oops, this should be 8 then. Oh no, so a bunch of these I messed up. Well, at least I caught it, so that's good. This is 8, then this should also be 8. Right, hold on, let me double check. So this was 13, I know that. I know that these being 13 is correct on like the first number. So then this 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. I would have known this was 8 if I clicked over here. Oh wait, what? Oh, I didn't do this wall? Oops. I'll do that at some point. What? Not 90. That's gonna make it very much not work. Okay, yeah, okay, I need to keep going over here. No, I need to correct all of this where it's wrong. How long was this wrong? Oh no. Well, again, it's good that I caught it, I suppose. Oh, here. Oh, okay, it wasn't that far. Alright, good. So now I've done all of like this curl. I guess now I'm gonna do this one. So this one is, did I do this piece? Oh. 13, 17, this is going to be 12, 17, 12, 10, 17, 9, 8, 17. Almost there. It was my choice to have such big of a maze. I could have had a smaller maze, but this works. If I really wanted to, I could have had some like custom thing where through code these automatically get named depending on where they are, but that's okay. Don't need to do that. I'm almost done here anyway. So 817. This is going to be 816. 815. 715. 615. 515. 415. Wait, or oops. 516. Right. Yep. 515. Almost there. Kind of. Sort of. 617 was it? Or 615. Oops. Yeah. Okay. Next, we go this way. 616. Making sure I'm not missing things. 617. Right. Yeah. 617. Or wait, sorry, is that one I just did? It was. So this is 18. Wow. Okay. 619. Still lining up with all this. Good. Then this is 519. Then this is 419. That'd be 321. So 319. 419. This is gonna be 420. Then 421. Almost there. 422. Sometimes in game development, you gotta do a tedious task or programming in general. Wait, was I right on that? Yeah, 423. Then 424. Then this being this 423. This is gonna be 323. And then this one will be 523. And this will be 524. Wait, no, sorry. 623, right? Okay, cool. Did all this. So I think everything's done except I think, well, this line, and then we're done. This line and this line. So 820 or 923. This is going to make this 1123, and then this is 1124. Okay. Last section is doing. Let me double check. All this is done too. Okay. Okay. 125, 225, 325. Almost there. 425. 525. Right? 625. 725. 825. 25. 1025. Oh no, this is wrong because this one should be 12 if the next one is 13. 12, 25. I'll go back up and see what I just missed. I'm tired. Apparently I can't count. Oh, this one should be 11. This one should be 10. This one should be. When did I mess this up? Oh. Or did I just click over one or something like that? Excuse me? Oh, I started this from 1, didn't I? Or what? Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed this one. Okay. 225. That's what I did. So they were all wrong. Why did I put that one at 6? No. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's 5, and then I think we're good now. Or 6 one. No, 6 is not done. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, beautiful. I think we're done. Now let me scroll through this and see if there's any I missed. I'm just looking for if there's any. Oh, what are you? Uh-oh, how did I miss this one? Again, okay, okay. Definitely, yeah, I just missed an object. I clicked over it and then, okay. So this one's 3, was it 19? Or no, 13, okay. Wait, did you say 2? Oh no, it's 12. 3, 12, 13. This one should then be 14. And that lines up with this being 14. Oh no. These are wrong too. How many did I mess up? Okay. Fine, I will fix it. So this is 14, so these should be 15. I need these to be right, because anyone that's wrong, you know, it's just not gonna work as a wall. And it might like then be acting as if it's a wall somewhere else. Okay, so apparently I got this messed up too. How? 13. This should be 13. Is that even 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. This should be 13. So this is 14. 15. Oh, okay. So there it's right. So these are correct. These ones aren't. Okay. Any other ones that are A numbers? No. So, and this one's goal, actually. So let me just name that. Okay, so I think, let me actually just move that like that. I think we're good. I'm just gonna hope that we are. I'm not gonna click through each one. I'm just gonna cross my fingers and hope. When we go through the maze, if we successfully can get from like the beginning to the end, or like I can just like then when we got the maze, I can just like kind of test bumping into each wall, and just that I can get to the end. No problem. That'll be good enough to see that this works. Okay, so now to get this works, we got floats for the player's X position and Y position. Do I make if I wanted to like for the goal, I could like hard code that position, or I could get the goal and actually test that the position's the same. That way, if I wanted to, I could move the goal easily. Okay, so we'll do that. Okay, so so down here, so just testing the move. So first I want to just get like get the moving working, be able to move in any direction before I do the collision detection. So just pretending, so basically some if statement that's going to determine that we've pressed down and we can move, just pretending that was accepted. Now I want to move down. So moving down is going to be just the X position maze player X position. Oh well, okay. This is gonna. Oh right. Well, this is going to go based on like the top left is 1-1, bottom right is 13-25. So a bit different than how the transform is, but that's okay. Should be okay. So well, plus actually. This should be plus. And this is the Y actually. So the Y is the up down. That plus. So it does that. So then once we've done whatever moving that we have to do, now we gotta actually move the player to that position. So if after we've done all our button stuff, so I need to somehow map. Okay, I have two ways of doing this. Each button, go back to the Unity. There's gonna be some complicated math question, but sort of map Unity units to my maze units. If it's down, wouldn't you want to do minus? Not with the way I've set up this maze. In this case, down is this way, but that X position variable is just keeping track of the where it is in the grid. Which the way I've made this grid, yeah, this is 1-1, this is 1-2-1, this is 3-1. So it's this number here that I'm wanting to increase by 1. That number there, that isn't me setting the position. That's me setting the like what I'm calling like the maze position. Yeah. So actually, let me just put this in the other parts just because I can. So this would be minus. This would be It's gonna be the X plus plus, and this is gonna be the and this position is mainly gonna be used for the collision detection stuff. So either now I down here go like basically go did I get a reference to the player already? Yeah. Let me also just get a reference to the goal because I'm gonna need that. Okay, so I now basically need to go like player, and that's a transform, so I can just go dot position equals new vector 3. Now I have to figure out like the mapping of this. Basically, I've got a map. It's okay. Well, this is gonna be the weird, complicated solution. I have potential. There might be a better way if I do it individually through these. Because basically I have to. Okay, hold on. No. You don't know. I think I can do this. So first of all, I've got to let's just do getting the up down to be correct. Because I get it there, then I can do it in the other one. So if the player is here. See, okay, I got a bunch of like 0.25s and 0.75 just with the dimensions of this maze. It's all in like each. Okay, moving 1 unit is moving 0.75, right? Let me double check that. Yeah. So 1 unit translates to 0.75 unity units. Okay, hold on. I can do this. I think I can do the math here. So what I need to do is take. So new vector 3. Okay, so first of all, wait, what is this? Is gonna be the X position. I'm just gonna put 0 in the X position, or no, I'm gonna put player dot position dot X for now, because the Y position here is going to be moving. Oh wait, it's gonna be moving the Z. I think that's okay. It's moving the Z. Yeah. So the Y variable thing is going to be moving the Z position, and I only did it that way because, like, if you imagine this being 2D, usually you have, like, it's X and Y, so that's why I'm doing that. But then in reality, it's moving the Z axis while the Y value isn't being touched. So that's my reasoning for that. Okay, so pretending that, because we're just testing down, I'll figure out a separate calculation for the X in a second. Let me put 0, 0. So this needs to be 0.75 F times, okay, 0.75 times our our Y position, I think, minus the kind of offset thing, and then I think it needs to be inverted because it's going negative. So this, so hold on, I can figure this out. So that shift it down and flip it, right? Yeah. So I want to flip it after, I think. So I need to go. Okay, I need to look at the position 1, 1. How far away is that from the origin? What I am doing might not make sense, but I will. You may understand in but a moment. So the Z position of this is 4.5. So I think if I subtract 4.5 from this and then flip the result here, and I'm having more brackets than I need because Bedmiss will take care of some of this, but just to kind of for my own clarity here. So I think this should work. I might have this wrong. Well, let's find out. So in here, if I go here, and that resets all that. Oh, okay. Oh, hey! I did it. Okay, it actually did work. For saying I didn't see it there, and like, and it goes on to infinity. Yeah. Math. Wow. I'll be honest. I was like, that might work. I think I might be missing something. I'm not sure if it actually will work, but it did work. Awesome. So again, it's not Okay, actually, wait. Yeah, it doesn't reset. Right. Yeah. Okay, so it's going off for a long time now. Oh, I do need to set its initial state thing, because it doesn't reset. So to reset it, I need to set is it maze pause X equals 2, because it's starting in position 2, 2, I believe. Okay, awesome. cool that I could math that out. So now this should be the same for the X position, except minus a different thing here. And actually, well, let me go figure that out. It might not need to be flipped, because going this way is up in the Z-axis, right? Hold on. This. Okay, this is fine. Okay, so from here, yeah, going this way is points. Oh, that's the X-axis. Oh, no, yeah, I know that's the X-axis. Yes. So this is increasing that, and it the starting offset is -9. So this needs to be minus -9, and it does not need to be flipped. So then I can clean this up a little bit where I can just add 9 here. So and because of Bedman stuff, like multiplying happens before adding. Also, this doesn't need to be an F. I can get rid of those brackets and those brackets. So, and actually I'm just going to do this so it looks even clearer. Okay, so this times this minus an offset, I believe. And now when I go back into this and I let everything reset as it's supposed to, hopefully also now the cube will get reset too. The cube didn't get reset. Why? Where'd the cube go? Player, where are you? You're over there? Why are you over there? You should be there, and I don't know why you're not. Okay, well. And gonna keep trying to snap back. Okay, and when I do this, wait, are you moving both? Oh, you're moving both. That seems to be not a good thing. Oh, because I did this, right? Yes, okay. Yes. No, is it gonna work? Only the down button works. Actually, wait, no, all the buttons might work now. Hold on, because I did. Yeah, actually, all the buttons might work. The collision detection doesn't work. Oh. Okay, so it's not starting in the right place. I might be able to figure that out, but I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we got a thing. It goes through the walls. It doesn't have collision detection yet, but it moves how it's supposed to, except that it doesn't reset properly. And I don't know why that is. It should be getting set to what is the equivalent of. This is 1-1. This would be the 2-2 position. Why does it not get reset properly? Like, redo kind of the reset command. Going to level 1 and then like back, that is like doing, it activates the reset. So that's why I keep going back and forth. Okay. Okay. Wait. I don't. Oh no, I don't see why this isn't working. But maybe I've mistyped something somewhere. Positions. You were doing the Y position minus this. This is correct because it's moving it in the right, like, relatively speaking thing. I believe. Like, if I change anything about this, it won't move right. Right? Let me double check this. Doing that, -6 is going to be not in the right place, I think. But maybe I'm wrong. Okay, where'd it go? It's down here now. Oh, I'm moving the wrong thing. Where's the player? Player? You're there now. What? Oh, wait, what? Oh, maybe I do have this wrong. But now, if I press the buttons, this won't move right? Or it will. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe I do have the offset wrong. Okay, okay. So... okay, I need to get this right, otherwise it's not going to work. I need to know what position it thinks it's in at a given point in time. This needs to be debug.log because print doesn't exist in editor things for some reason. Okay, I need to print the like maze x. Let me go. Kind of make like a good old. Oh. Something like that. Okay. Get this to work, hopefully, momentarily. Okay, so you do think that you're at 2-2, despite you being at what is actually 3-3. Okay. Let me see where you think 1-1 is. Or actually, well, I can do that by just now moving this way is 1, moving this is 1. So you think 1-1 is there, which is like is incorrect. 1-1 is here. But you are still moving correctly. Oh, let me kind of collapse these. Or these shouldn't be collapsed, or whatever. You're increasing. So that is increasing the x. This is increasing the y. So that is happening correctly. That minus 9. Minus 9 shouldn't have worked, but it did. Or it's because I had to flip it. There's something I'm getting wrong in the math here. How do I get? Okay, so 1-1. Okay, so if this is 0, oh, because it starts at 1 and not 0. Oh, that's what I have wrong. So this needs to go an additional plus 0.5. That okay, I got it. Okay. Also, yeah. So this what am I trying to say? Oh, I also see why this. Okay, wait, no, I see why this is -9. This would have been if I did it like kind of how I did the other one. Technically, it should be. It would have been this, right? Because this. To make it match this, if I had flipped both of them, it would have been this. But I can multiply that into there. So then, okay, so I get why that's flipped from what I think it should be. But now I gotta basically add more to this. So add an additional 0.75 here, and add an additional 0.75 here, which is going to be 5.25, right? Because it starts at 1 and not 0. And I guess technically, if I had named it differently, having this be 0, I could have done that, but that's all right that I didn't. Yeah, okay, now it's starting in the right place, I think. Okay, cool. Now, well, before I do the collision detection, I want to get the goal up and running first. So then I can just kind of cheat through the walls real quick and test that the goal works before having to go through the whole maze every time if I'm having troubles with it. So if goal player dot position equals goal dot position, it should be as simple as this. Make the continue button exist. Okay, then this should be 11. Okay, right. Let me test that out. I don't want to go to play mode. Okay, I'm so used to like clicking that instinctively because that's what you do normal programming stuff. Okay, here just kind of skip ahead. Over here, just run through the walls. Wait, why did? Wait, are these places a different Y height thing? Because why is that one specifically one I can kind of slightly see the top of it? And that shouldn't be a problem because we're not going to be able to... There. Woo, continue. All right. Do I want to do anything differently with this queue? I just copied the player over when I made it, but... Here, let me go... I'm going to do something different here. Let me make this green but transparent so when the green's inside it... Looking good. Yeah, it is. This is really cool how it's coming along. Transparent. Let me make this actually transparent. Put it here, and then I don't know how transparent I want it. Not too much. Like 150, and then I might just make it like normal cube size, or like, you know, I mean the same size as the walls. Oh, that's not their size. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5 maybe. Or let me just see what it looks like if I go point. What am I? Oh. Wait, does this look better like this or what a moment ago? Yeah, I don't want it to match the exact cube size. Why are you up there? Oh, are you? Wait, is that a problem? Is that anything I have to worry about? I'm gonna hope not. Oh, when I reset things, it'll like do. Okay, 0.5 and 0.5 should be fine. Just so you can see that the cube is inside it. Let me go back then here and go this all the way over this way, and down we go. I'd like you to more so be able to see like that the goal is inside it, and also actually there's some clipping going on there. Let me just go make the I mean, the goal could be like taller if I really wanted. This doesn't matter like too much, but oh, I could also do this maybe. I can definitely play with like the how it looks. I can do it now or I can do it later or whatever. It's certainly something I can play around with. Even like the height I was messing with. Ooh, wow, whoa, whoa. I mean, this is neat. Well, making it like very flat. The thing I like about it being like slightly more depth. Having too much depth would be a problem. But let me just go 0.3, something like that, and then the goal one. Where's the goal? Trying to see. Just if it's exactly intersecting, that could be a problem. So it's like, do I want it to be bigger? Do I want it to be smaller? I'm thinking smaller is almost better, just so you can still see the cube in it. So just the kind of logistics of it, or blah blah blah. Gameplay, blah. Cool. That's that. If I wanted to, one thing I was playing around a little bit. One thing that looked kind of cool is taking. Well, if I take a few other walls, blah blah blah, and then scale them slightly differently, this creates a neat like way how this looks. But I think this would take too long to actually like do for everything. So a neat thing, but I don't need to be putting that much polish into this. Okay, now collision detection time. Now the actual making it more of a maze that actually functions as a maze. So we're gonna do it for just one of the directions and then the others. So my idea is, so now we have saved the X and Y positions. And basically what I need to do is, so when we hit down, we are hoping to just move to Y position +1. So I basically need to look, I want to search, does that object exist? I don't know if that makes sense. So over here, if the let me wait to let's get to this level. If we are here, and this is position 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. So at position 4, 2, if we want to move down, that's going to bring us to position 5, 2. So basically, I basically then look like, okay, we want to move to position 5, 2. Well, yeah, it's going to snap back because of the code. Oh, wait, no, this is 4, 2. I have the, oh, wait, I have this, labeled wrong. Oh, wait, 5, 1, there should be 5, 2. So hold on, let me fix that first. This is named wrong. Hold on, yeah. Okay, so that bug would have been a bug aside. So if this is at 4, no, wait. Yeah, this is at 4-2, and we want to move to 5-2. Then we basically, I just look, I do basically a game object dot find. Does a game object called 5-2 exist? It does. That means that there's this wall here, which means we can't move there. Otherwise, like if this game object does not exist, then we can move there. So that's my idea for the collision detection thing, and that's why I had to name all those things how I did. So basically, I need to go if. So I have the walls object. So walls parent. I'm going to do transform.find because I think it's better on performance. That is a transform. Dot find. So wall parent dot find child. And this child needs to be the. I think it's y position first. Y position plus a space plus the x position. That's the name that we're looking for. And I'm just testing, does this exist or does it equal null? So does it equal null? If it's, actually, specifically, if it's null, we can move. Whoop, add an extra thing. Yeah, if it's null, we can move. If it's not null, okay, that was actually easier. I did all that explanation thinking that when I coded it, for some reason that it would take more time, but no, it didn't. Cool. So this, let me test this, moment of truth. Oh, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? Oh, we're inside of it. Oh, right. No. I just tested our current position. Never mind. That makes it so as soon as you go into a wall, you're stuck there forever. I need to look at where we're trying to move. So, so the y position plus 1. Let me just go dot to string. Just that's hopefully it's probably better or something. Yeah. So this plus 1. Look for that name. That should work. No, I don't need to go into play mode. I keep going to do that. Skipping all the way through. Bam. Okay, so moment of truth. Yeah, it's working. This is good that we're not moving. Okay, now we do the other directions, and then I think we'll have a maze thing. Yeah. All right. Perfect. So if this, then do this. This is going to be testing that it's the x position plus 1. Wait. Yeah. Whatever, yeah, operation I'm doing there, basically. Right? Okay, this plus 1 and dot to string. Oh wait, you didn't do the x position yet? Yes. Oh, you went inside the wall? Yeah, I was only just making sure the one axis was working, and now I'm doing the other ones. Blah and blah. We're gonna hope this is gonna work. We're gonna see if it doesn't. And then one thing I'd like to do, you know, this might be a bit tedious, is I basically want to kind of test every wall, make sure that you collide into every wall properly, just to make sure I didn't miss one. Because frankly, there's a decent chance that I did, looking at how I've already spotted several cases where I've messed up the things. But that's okay. That'll be, yeah, it should be fine. Actually, hold on. Let me copy this one so it's easier to change. Okay. This one, and then this should be minus 1. I'm just kind of, well, okay, you are adamant on spacing it, and sure. Well, no, I would like to not do that. I know it doesn't really matter that much. It's just a formatting thing. I would like to put them together. Okay, boom. Now, fingers crossed. We should have a functioning maze game, maybe. We're about to find out. Okay, good. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, this is great. I've done my research on what I need for the terraforming feature. Now I just need to look into those things. Cool. Neat. We're both having success. Yeah. Oh, this is awesome. It's in the editor. And, yeah, it's a maze game. Oh, this is so cool. I could totally imagine, like, doing something like this, but having, like, multiple levels of it or whatever. I mean, totally I could, like, well, if I was not doing this in custom editor window, making it like an actual game thing you control with the arrow keys. Yeah, that is probably, you know, a normal like game type thing that exists. Okay, so first I'm just gonna get to the end, just for the sake of doing that. Does take some time to get there, but that's okay. This is like the last level of editor madness. It's okay that it's like a longer one because it's an interesting one. I think it's cool that it's like it's a whole maze thing. Purposely made this open area, just I don't know, for the sake of being able to play around in there. I guess moving around in all directions. Cool. Oh, I love it. It's great. And then this way, bam. Yeah. All right. Now, and then this is the last level. I don't know what I'm putting here yet. I had the idea of like, is there some other interesting thing that I can just put in like an interesting thing that I put in the editor as a reward? I don't know yet. Maybe I could put my logo in there or something like that. Because I haven't put any graphics like images in the editor here. Ooh, maybe that's what I do. I just put like, I don't know if it's my logo or like some other image. My logo is just the first thing that comes to mind. It's like image to do something with. Or could I play a video file? If I could play a video file in the editor, that'd be neat. I don't know if that would work too well though. Okay, so that's right. Other thing I just want to do real quick. This is gonna be tedious, but I want to hit. I just want to just try colliding with like almost every wall. If I miss some, that's okay. I just kind of want to roughly just kind of like, you know, make sure they're all gonna work, because make something super crazy and fun. Like, I could do that, but that will take time, a lot of time, and I mean, frankly, I'm looking forward to, like, moving on from this project, just because I have, like, as cool as this is, I'm then about to be making something that I think will be even cooler, so I do have that. But, and also, yeah, this has been, like, again, I'm going above and beyond with this project, yada, yada, yada. Okay, if I can think of basically something, like, cool for the last thing, that would be not too hard to code. I could do that. I just can't think of anything right now. For the record, this is the crazy cool thing. You said have something super crazy and fun. Comparatively speaking, this is the crazy cool thing, because it's a maze game that runs without you actually running the game. And I think that that's neat. Okay, one thing I could have done, I was considering doing, but I'm not going to do because it would be too much work, is that, like in this level, I had all these buttons represent this. I could have had like a bunch of blue and white images that cover this whole thing, and the yellow one that like is basically like the maze game here. I don't want to do that because that's going to be really, really tedious, because I know based on how I had to set up the 25 buttons thing, I'm going to have to set up like each of these buttons like individually, and yeah, so I'm not going to do that, I don't think. But yeah, okay, I think I'm pretty confident that this is probably working good. Let me just do a little bit more of like, it would be funny if like you could purposely travel through this wall to like go down, but no, I'm not gonna do that. I could totally imagine like I don't know, this has got me thinking of like, if I made like a normal maze game like this exact movement, or maybe you actually, yeah, this exact movement, but like in an actual Unity made thing, like, I mean, you know, that you run normally in play mode. I was thinking of like, how could you make like this but like extreme, and like, I don't know, what would you do with that? And I could totally think of ideas like, one, just more levels. You hit this, then you're in the next level, whatever. One idea was basically if somehow you could have like a multi-floored maze, so have little like stair icons that when you hit that, you go to like the next floor, and then you're moving around, you go down and then up and down. That just makes it more of a confusing maze. Having like obstacles, like imagine, you know, things moving back and forth, you gotta move by at the right time. Almost like a stealth thing of like, you know, actually if there's a part that was more like in a loop, the guard thing, having to like move at the right time to not get caught. I can totally like imagine just a bunch of different like things that you could do with this, but I'm 100% not doing that here, because this was hard enough as it is, considering I had to do manual collision detection. Like, if I was doing this normally, I mean, I could just have had the physics engine do this for me if the cube here just had a rigid body and these buttons just like did the add force command, like just rigid body.add force, then you're hitting all the sides. But I can't do any of that here. Okay, got this open area. This, imagine how would you do like a boss fight in this? I could imagine like almost an open arena, and like, I don't know, somehow you moving. Okay, first of all, this would be easier done with like arrow keys, like be able to move around a lot faster rather than being able to only hit like one button at a time here. So first of all, it would be doing that, better controls. But imagine like a boss fight thing, something that's like trying to attack you and you're having to move around to like dodge stuff. Do a clicker game boss fight? Ooh, neat. How would you do something like that? What would I do for that? A clicker game, like... Well, do you mean clicker game like Cookie Clicker, or like those old like, you know, what do you call it? It's like adventure things where you're, you know, like escape a room, where you're like, you know, click around and you know, those puzzly kind of things. You just click a button and your player attacks. Interesting. Yeah, no, I can totally imagine making something like that. Hold on, I'm trying to. Also, I'm talking while I'm trying to also just, I guess, bug test that all these are. You can collide with them. I mean, yeah, if I have missed one wall, but it's in the editor. Oh my gosh, I never want. Well, okay, this was cool. It was super difficult in terms of making a game in the editor. I don't want to do this again anytime soon. I'm joking. It was fine. I could try and do it again at some point. But I'd like to. I miss being able to like do normal Unity things. Not really. I'm just joking around here. But yeah, no, definitely. I won't be. I could do Unity custom editor tutorial stuff in which I do more stuff like this. But for now, I look forward to doing proper, Unity stuff. Because I can't build this into a game. I can't, I don't know, I can't do anything with this to, let other people play it. Unless, playing the game was, you'd have to have Unity installed. You have to kind of be a game developer using Unity. And you just install Unity, you install the game, or download the game that is just the Unity unbuilt thing, and then open that and run it. I can imagine doing that. Imagine going really crazy with that and doing stuff that builds new folders and does all this crazy stuff. So you have to I can totally imagine if you went really overboard with making a game in the editor that does all this crazy stuff where you're having to almost puzzle solve by finding an object in the hierarchy and then finding a certain script that was added to it and then doing something that makes a new folder and then you gotta search for stuff and then that opens a new window I can totally imagine going super crazy with this and I imagine story wise I don't know doing something where you're trying to fight this AI or whatever or something along those lines. So it's messing with the game or whatever. Someone has probably done that lol. Maybe so. That would be really cool. I mean, there's some games that do similar thing to that. Not to this extent, but I know there are games. I know horror games sometimes do this. Certain indie horror games do this, where they'll have it'll interact with your computer and it'll put files on your computer or change your desktop image, or wallpaper and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. I know one game, I think it was an indie, or it was a game made in a game jam that then I think became a full game. It's called One Shot. It's not Unity. I don't know what it was made in. I don't think it was Unity. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, it definitely wasn't. The game window, you purposely, let me just open up a notepad thing. The game window doesn't cover the whole screen. You don't have it in full screen. If you have the game just like this, at the end of the game, I guess spoilers or whatever, with one of the endings that you get, because the game has multiple endings, the character actually walks off screen. I don't know how that's done, but it's so cool where the character sprite walks beyond the window and then walks down your screen and then out off screen, off the your desktop, which is a cool thing. I have no idea how that was done or programmed or whatever, but it's really cool. That's, I think, probably one of the coolest ways of interacting with your computer that I've seen. Wah! I know, right? It's absolutely crazy. I've seen some games where it'll grab your Steam name. So imagine you're playing the game and then it's hello, whatever your Steam name is, which is likely your normal name. I guess for me it would say Cyberchroma, but despite you having not put your name in the game anywhere, I've seen that happen and things like that. I know, okay, there's one game, Doki Doki Literature Club, that does a lot of, messing with stuff on your computer, kind of things like that. The Steam example I just mentioned, I know that game does that specifically. It also can, it detects somehow if you're recording or streaming the game or whatever, and then it, calls you out on that at one point. And I think, okay, the back end of that is, it just is somehow able to tell, it looks for, common recording programs, so, how I'm using the program OBS to be streaming this right now. It looks like it is able to tell, is there a program that's called OBS that's open right now, or, other common streaming or recording programs, and by checking that, that you would have to, I guess, be digging around in the files of your computer somehow. I don't know if Unity has that kind of capabilities, but I know, some other game engine-y things do, I guess, to some extent. But I imagine that's a lot harder to do. You probably be having to use game engine stuff that's more what I'm going to call proprietary or low-level programming language stuff to be able to have access to that kind of back-end stuff. these are my predictions. I have no idea how any of this stuff works. Maybe you could do stuff like that in Unity. I don't know. I have like no experience with like using Unity to do anything like outside of Unity. I guess this is like the closest to like doing something outside of the game window, or doing stuff with the editor and all that. Yeah, so that would be neat stuff to experiment with someday. See if actually like maybe if I do enough Googling, maybe you can do that kind of stuff in Unity. It might be really hard. I imagine it would be really hard, but could be possible. What I do think would be really cool, something I think would be interesting to try and make, is a Unity game where, when you build the project and it's a standalone executable, basically having like part of the game is that you basically launch the game twice on purpose, and then you purposely, I guess, don't have them both full screen. So like this is the game running over here and this is the game running over here, and somehow, I don't know, somehow if they could like interact back and forth, I think that would be a neat thing to try and do somehow. I don't know how, but it would be cool. I guess then somehow these would have to be able to like differentiate like what type it is. Like if this is, version A of the thing and this is like version B, so that they can tell each other apart or something like that. But that would be cool. Just some way of like running the same game twice and they're actually like different somehow and they interact with each other. That's an idea I had for like what could be a neat thing to make. I have no idea like what I would do with that, but it's a neat thing, I suppose. Maybe some kind of like puzzly thing. I don't know. I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is like a Pong type thing. Just imagine like a ball like going whoosh, whoosh back and forth. Just getting that to work would be just cool. But going beyond that, yeah, would be even cooler. Anywho, so with this, I think we now have done our game here. Oh, I'd like to have, I guess, more spacing between the continue button and that. Okay, so let me go. Okay. Oh gosh, I forgot that I'm gonna have to comment all this soon. Look how many lines of code this is. At the end of this, we got 1,257. And I have to go through and comment it all, because I am submitting this for a school project, so I do have to actually comment my code. Or I'm pretty sure I do. Maybe I could submit it without commenting my code, and there'd be a good chance of it being fine, but I probably should. Good programming practices and all that. I mean, oops, whatever I just pasted, I pasted in the wrong area. Let me kind of go here. This is meant to be here. And actually, one other thing I just wanted to do is, I think between the up, down, or between up and, and left, right, putting in another space. Not there. Here. Right? Wait, no, or no, I do that wrong. Yeah, not there. Here, that's what I meant. Yes. This should format right, maybe? But now, okay, I think I have to go into now beat the level again just so I can actually test that this is working. Yeah. Okay. Real quick. Speedrunning this maze. Over here, and then up, and then over, and then up and over. Almost there. Well, halfway there, but like almost there to being done. Well, this whole maze thing looked pretty cool. Okay, this, and then 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 down here, and then here. Bam. Okay, that's looking good. I think. Yeah. Continue. You did it. Congratulations. You've mastered editor madness. Feel free to go back through the levels. I guess. I don't know how to end this other than I have a reset button. Oh, I also would like to do something to the beginning here. I think I'm going to do basically what I did here, where I find some good enough image I can kind of put in the background that represents, like, the idea. And then maybe heck yeah, indeed. Okay, I don't even know what I Google. Unity, editor wallpaper. Maybe just some kind of like coding wallpaper. I'll see if I can find something. If I can't, then that's fine. I guess I have no reason why I'm not putting that on the stream. This isn't well anything of like what I'm looking for. I guess I'm like similar, like just like simple backgroundy thing like this with the words, Unity, Editor Madness or whatever. Let me see what happens if I search Editor Madness. I wonder what would come up with this. Okay. Nothing here that I think I can use. I don't think. Yeah, I didn't think so. What if I put Unity in front of it? Unity Editor Madness. Hey, it's me. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. All right. Hey, wait, it's me again. Oh, it's hilarious. Oh wait. Oh, whoops. Whoa, no. Beautiful. Love that. Okay. I don't know what we'd be looking for. Okay. Something like I don't know what I'm looking for. I guess just some kind of. I don't know what this is, but let me steal it. This because again, I'm not like selling this or anything. Just I can steal whatever images I want. This is just a school project thing. Intro probably. Background, because I think I'm gonna do this with like text on top of it. This text that I actually make look better. I could go and maybe install a font, but nah, I'm fine. Oh, oops, I'm still have debug log statements I meant to get rid of. Let me do that. Okay. Cool. So in a moment, this sprites, this thing, have it actually be a sprite. I'm not wearing my lab coat now. No, whatever, it's fine. I have it here, but okay. So this I want to go on the canvas. Well, actually, I guess it doesn't matter. It could just be a background sprite thing. Or I meant to be up here. Oops. Okay, so this needs to be rotated 90 degrees, I think. Yeah, like this works. Actually, I don't think it needs to be stretched that much. At one point. Just trying to see how much. Okay, 1.5. Okay. I mean, I could play around with like if I purposely made this wider, but no, I think it's fine not being that way. So now the text, but with it being like black. Let me try the same drop shadow trick that I did before, where or in like another school project game thing, the plane game that was I was doing stuff with it my first stream, or I was recapping stuff about it. I'd already made it at that point. So I take this and then I don't scale it up. I go 1. Not there. 1, and then I put this one behind. This has to be more than that. Yeah, look at that. Easy life hacks, Unity hacks of getting cool effect stuff. That looks so much better than just default text, and I didn't even have to like make a new font or anything. I'm just deciding if I like which I like more. I mean, I could do more. Actually, I'm curious what happens if I were to have multiple drop shadows. What that could look like. Or if this one was like 5 and 5. Wait, why is this different? Oh, why can't I see that one? Oh, well, that's a thing. Or this one, it adds like subtle detail. What happens if I went like in a different direction? Oh, that's weird. Weird. Just playing around with things because they could potentially lead to like, I don't know, interesting ideas. Okay, I don't think this is. This is fine. Now the colors of it, I don't know. What are I don't know. And I could color different parts of the text different colors if I really wanted to, but so color like kind of like a greeny yellow. I suppose I don't know. Even the drop shadow doesn't have to be black. It could be. Oh, that's an interesting color. Oh, okay. Part of me almost thinks that it should be like. Well, okay. One, it should be okay. This should be a dark color to be like a backdrop thing, but. I don't know if because it's like a game in the editor, if there should actually be colors that like represent the editor, but that would mean gray, and I'd rather have color than gray. Neat. Okay, this is cool. I think I like this. What happens if I bold? That really throws that off. Oh, that's weirdly interesting. Wait, hold on. That's fascinating. I don't know, just playing around with potential ideas. I think that makes it a lot less readable, so I'm not actually going to keep that, I don't think. Okay, what else can I do to this? I mean, I could... One, I could find a different font, but I'm too lazy to for this. I don't really need to. Imagine if this was just spinning the whole time. Just like spinning like this. That'd be kind of funny. I'd need some kind of like update thing for that. I could do that maybe. Although I don't think I can. Can I use delta time here? I don't know if I can. I can. Interesting. Okay, this gives me an idea. That would be kind of funny. Or if this doesn't work at the beginning, I could do it at the end. Of like, just what if I take that text and then just have it like slowly spinning the whole time? I think that'd be kind of funny. In this case, I'm going to need a reference to that text. I need the text and the drop shadow. No, if I have one be a parent of the other, I only need one of them. So, I'll call it welcome text, because intro text is the intro text of the editor in the actual editor itself. I'd rather have that be different. Okay, so in one. Okay, so in just a normal thing that's happening here. So welcome text equals is it object.find. Call it welcome text, and I'll change that in the other place in a second. .transform, and then I'm gonna just need to. So I need to manually rotate this, which is fine. Again, things you don't get when you are working in the editor. Oops. Can I go like dot rotate just on one axis? I think it's the y-axis. No, it's the z-axis that I'm rotating this on. So 0, 0, some speed. William, you're back. Hello, hello. Yeah, my stream cut out earlier. Don't know what happened, but we're back now. And Editor Madness is almost done, which is really cool. You're about to see something that's gonna be interesting if it works. Let's try. Actually, I'd like to make this depend on the frame rate if I can. So time.delta time. This might be too slow. We'll go 1, because it's going to be 1 degrees, I think, so it should be bigger. Look at this. This is kind of like the intro thing. And the maze is done now. The maze that you helped design. Is this working? Oh, it's not going to find... hold on. This, intro... No, what do I call this? Hold on. Welcome text drop shadow. I'll call this... welcome text. So this should be turning the welcome text drop shadow is the name of this. But I don't know why it wasn't. Actually, when I actually go onto the window, maybe it'll do stuff. Let's see if this works. Oh, it's oh, well, you have to be like constantly selected here. But it's just slowly rotating. Can I get that to be faster? Faster and happening all the time would be great. There's a way that I can force it to update, I think. So scene view.repaint. Maybe if I had that running here. Or there's a thing that's like editor canvas editor dot like set dirty. That might do this. Okay, it goes off screen. That could be part of the charm, but okay. Let me find. Okay, this I'm more so concerned with just getting it to happen constantly if I can. Over. So if I do, I think this actually. Oh no! Please don't do that. Okay. So this I don't need to go through all of this. I just need to go the welcome text, I think. Center dot game object. I don't know if I need scene view repaint all there still, but let's see. I would like if this. Oh, so it's only working when I'm like kind of moving around in here. Also when I'm holding down the mouse button. Oh, this would be cool if it worked though. I think this is funny. Is there a way that I can get this to like happen constantly? What if I took out time.delta time? Is that, I don't know. It'll not be moving faster, but I don't know if it'll still be moving. It might still be jittery. Oh, that works too. Okay. Oh, I would like to do this if I can. Can I let me Google. I don't know if it's probably just because it's text or because it's image. Let me search. I don't know. Unity editor. Force update maybe. Ha ha ha. Yeah. How to force update in edit mode. Maybe not update specifically, but was this an example of what I'm having to, yeah. When the scene has been modified, try using execute in edit mode with the update method. Interesting. Let me go. Wait, do you put execute before execute in edit mode? Isn't that you put it in at the class, right? And then if I had where I'm just gonna put this like here for now to test. But I just don't know if update, or I don't know to what extent this works with in here. But we'll see. Okay. All right, where am I looking? Where am I looking? Over to here. Right? Yes. Although this should be doing like only if the page number is 1 specifically, otherwise it won't be able to find it. Okay. If this works actually, I might be able to do that with start as well. I'm not sure. Which then means I could set the references to a bunch of those things, not every frame. Woo! It's working! Haha! Okay, okay, it does get cut off when it goes off screen, but I almost don't mind that it does that because it's funny. Whoop. I could make it, but if I lower it, then it's not as like, you know, covering the whole screen. It works, yay, yeah. I think I might just let it be full-sized. Woo. Okay, cool. I didn't know that that this would work. This does just give me the idea, though, that now I almost want to just see if... Oh, this doesn't need to be private. I forgot that I could do this, and being able to now, if I can use start, I can really improve the performance of, like, the rest of it. I just don't know if start works here. Let's test this. Specifically, I just wanted to get the reference to this only once. Let's just see if this is a possibility. It doesn't work. Yeah, okay, I kind of predicted that. I thought, yeah, this. Does not like it. Does it have an awake function? It does have awake. Maybe on enable could work too, but let me just see this. No, it still does not like it. Okay. On enable. And I can't put it in initialize because of this being static. It's weird. Or actually, maybe I might be able to. Hold on, I'll check on that in a minute. Oh, on enable works. Awake is for editor, I think. It's for editor stuff, I think, or works. Yeah, it works with on enable, it seems. Okay, so here I might be able to. Okay, so my only worry is so I might be able to specifically in on enable now get so there's a bunch of places where I'm using like GameObject.find like every frame. I would like though, or the problem with GameObject.find is that it won't find things that are inactive. So right now all of these levels, the other ones, they're inactive. So I could let me do this if I do this a bit differently, just to make sure that this is gonna work always. So if I go levels, if I just find levels, dot transform dot find, and then basically go down this kind of way of searching for this. So this is level 1. This will basically be less likely to be bugged. And also, well, okay, level 1 is active at the beginning, so it works here, but I want more of a consistent thing for all the levels. I'm now about to do this with all the levels, with everything that I need to be grabbing. So transform.find, level 1 dot find. Okay, so now I guess we can do some cleaning up. I wasn't initially planning on doing this. I was going to just call it a day with how it was, but no, I think I can do this a little bit of... I mean, not that performance is not an issue here, but, oh, wait. Oh, no, I messed up something. I have to get canvas. Yeah. Dot find canvas. I do want to test, though, like, also, I haven't done this yet, closing the editor window and then making a new one. This is from errors from before. If I just close this and make a new one, just make sure that this is still going to work. Cool. Yes. Haha. I could make this spin faster, but no, I think it's... Or actually, I think I'll make it go, like... Try just a little bit faster. I still have to do something for the end. I haven't done something with the end. Yeah, this works. Welcome to Editor Madness. So, oh yeah, William, William, you're here now. You haven't seen the end yet of the maze thing. Let me go and show you that. Now here, ta-da, maze, and it's actually working. Because now I hit the buttons. I don't go through the walls. I move through a maze, and it's all done through the editor. And it's amazing. It's really cool. Yeah, over here and down here and up here actually, and over here. Just quickly go to the end here. I'm pretty sure that all the walls are working. I did some testing where I was just kind of like going around and purposely bumping into all the walls. I don't know if I got all of them, so I'm hoping there's not going to just be one wall that's like broken. But that's fine. Haha, awesome. Yeah. At the very least, even if there's like one wall that's broken, we can still get to the end. If there was like a wall that was broken so it was like blocking the main path and you couldn't get to the end, that would be more of a problem, but we can definitely get to the end. And then continue button. Yeah. Now, the end, though, here, I want to do something here. I don't know what yet. I think I can put the background image I had on the first page, I can put on the end as kind of like almost kind of a symmetry kind of thing of like, I don't know, having that sort of samey style. Actually, let me specifically copy the one I put here because then I have to reposition it. Like ending background. And I'll put something here text-wise, just as like the backdrop. I'll have them be the same for the beginning and the end, because I think that, as I just said, it'd be a nice bit of like symmetry or something. I don't know. I might put just the same kind of text. I could just do the same thing, but it's being fester. I don't know. I'll figure something out. But first, I think, now I think is a good time to go through and basically put everything that I can on enable with really crossing my fingers that I'm not about to break something. So it's just enjoy that everything's working right now. Now that I'm about to move stuff, I don't need to move like every instance of a game object up, fine. I guess just as much as I can. Because there's definitely a bunch of places where I use a line like this to like be getting the reference like every frame. So let's try and reduce that, shall we? So, okay, level parent. Great example. Actually, in the scriptable object access. Both of these actually can do that. Let me actually purposely space these out based on level. Okay, so I should be testing this with each one. Just to make sure each time for each one I move, test that it's gonna work. Just because something breaks, I want to know about it. Okay, so this none of like this is doing the formatting stuff. I don't want to move that stuff. Ooh, making the styles. I don't need to define that every time. Yeah, let's make these variables. Yeah. Okay, so this is just cleanup at this point, but yeah, nice that everything is working. And especially, I have to do this cleanup because I'm actually submitting this as a school project, so it would be a good thing to do. Simply put, this is static actually, so I could put it in init. Yeah. Wait, did I? Where's hold on, let me just test something. Can I actually put the whole like line here? I don't think I can, but maybe I can. What if I could? Is that? Oh, I'm just gonna do that. Sure, that's even easier. I mean, I don't need to define it in like initialize or whatever. I can just put it at the top like that. And actually, I can delete both of these. Yes. Make it static. Okay. Double check that that's not going to break all the text in the game. Oh no, it did. See, this is what I was afraid of. Why? Okay. What if? Okay, so I'm guessing it doesn't like this. What if instead I put this, both of these? I can still have the static variables, just now in, I'm going to say initialize. Something like over, just, do I want this before or after? Probably before the first show, because I feel like doing .show is going to call the first update or something like that. Yeah, and then basically do this and this, and then go get rid of all this. Just kind of being careful on how I'm doing these. I want to try not break anything. All right. Again, I get this probably isn't the most entertaining thing to watch. Now I'm just doing like busy work, but it's oh no. Yes, it is oh no. Why don't you like this? Okay, I definitely doing this isn't a problem. Or what if it's is them being static a problem? Let me double check that. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to. I'll try putting it in on enable. I'm just kind of. Yeah, it might work in on enable. Not static field. Yeah. Okay. Being static should be fine. This is just yeah. I think it's just a place that I'm putting it. I put it like here, I guess. Let me just see. Fine, okay, fine, you win. I'll put it in here then. Actually, this should be here, I think. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot. Okay. All good? All good? Yes. Cool. Next, all this stuff. Fine. I'd rather make sure that these are after these, because like if I could put this in update, but that might cause problems because I want to make sure that this runs after the next and previous buttons. Otherwise, that could cause more problems. So I'm gonna leave that there. Mainly, it's getting like references stuff. I'm not really worried about putting too many things in update. I'm mainly trying to put some things in awake. Where is so this? So like this, for example. I don't need to be setting this every time. Instead, I can put this in so up here. But then I have to turn this into like this whole thing. Okay, so levels dot transform dot find. This is probably, I think, under. Oh no, well it's level. The check marks are level 2. Dot find. I believe he's under a canvas. Dot find. Okay, I think that's the path here. This doesn't need a dot transform anymore, neither does that one. And I'm also just realizing I'm getting the levels parent anyway. I might as well use it like here and here. That just cleans that up. Purposely having like spaces here to kind of separate like level stuff. Maybe I might combine them together. See in a second. Again, just making sure all this works. Oh yeah, that's a problem. Why was that a problem? All right, I'm guessing I just got the name of things wrong. So, oh, it's just called check marks. Oh, these were just sprites. Okay, not under canvas. Fine. So that should be fine. Yep. Clear these out. Cool. Getting there. Oh, I did say that I might. Would it be better to try and separate all of each kind of case thing into its own function, or like into its own class? Maybe okay. Its own class might be trickier. Its own function should be fine. Okay, so I might do that. That's what I'll do next. Just to kind of organize this stuff a bit better. So the finding 1, 2, and 3. I don't really wanna. Do I make variables for those? Nah, that's fine. Okay. This slider cube, getting the reference to that. Okay, try to. Thank you. Not too much. Okay, so levels parent dot find the level. This is level. Is this level 3? I don't remember, but I'll figure that out in a second. Oh, dot find. Cool. Again, this doesn't need to have a dot transform. I have a feeling I have that file path wrong. Let's go figure that out. Yep. Slider cube, cool. Level 4, that's going to have... Oh, I'm getting references to all of those, aren't I? I guess that's okay. No, I'm only getting reference to like 3 of them, right? Maybe? Yeah. Okay, next is... Yeah, these. Kind of try to pick up the pace a little bit. Waiting for it to do. Okay. So these I'm actually doing get component stuff, but that should still be fine. So game... Oh, these are game object dot find those. Oh no, right. I have to change this still. Never mind. So level parent dot find level 4 dot find this dot get component. That should be okay, I believe. And then this should be the case here. So technically, if I'm using this 3 times, I could have the level 4 part be oh shoot, I did the wrong thing. Hold on. this should just... At this point, I'm searching for level 4 specifically 3 times, so I could have this be a thing, but I'm not going to. It's good enough. Okay, I think that should be good enough there. There's level 4 and then the 3 positions. Cool. Now I have the one that's the Bane of My Existence, the property drawers one. This one I might not be able to do, and that's okay. This I decided, yeah, I'm just gonna not worry about any of that. Okay, so, oh wait, did I also, hold on, let me go back on one thing. Update. I might not need all this stuff now. I forgot about that. Because I'm doing this in update, just having this might be okay. Let me double check on that. Yeah. Yeah, this still works with that. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So that means that, okay, so this one, I'm not getting any references to things. This one, I'm not gonna, no, that's gonna, we're just gonna leave that as is. That's okay. Little field here. This one, the toggle lights. Okay, same story. Oh, should actually get rid of it there. Oh, oops, scrolled out, zoomed out. Okay, getting there. So this one we skipped level 5, so this is straight to level 6. I want to say that that's good enough. Let's find out. It seems to be. All right, cool. 4 more. Oh, I missed it. This one, the Hello World Parent. Oh, this is the typing level, right? Or yeah, toggle lights. Then was this one? Okay. Definitely some of the spacing I might be having to fix for things. That seems to be okay. Yeah, I think. Okay. This. This needs to be this. Okay. Hello World Sprites. I'm thinking that should be all. I think that's the same kind of thing. Hoping the file path kind of thing is correct. This seems good. Cool. Okay, next is all the bajillion buttons. Except I like to get one thing here. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay. This being level 8. We're almost there, I believe. So there should be 8 done. Looks like it. Cool. Passed all this then. Next we got case 9. Oh, the Suzanne and the Suzanne thing there. Okay. Yep. Okay. This one, so I'm getting 2. Come on. What? Okay, so it should just be like this, and it should just be like this. That should be 8. So then 2 more from this. Oh wait, there should be 9 actually. So 1 more, right? Yes. Okay. That was probably better to give me errors. Well, it would have, yeah, because it would not have found Suzanne. Cool. And then last one is going to be getting all 3 of these at once. Cool. This makes me feel better about using all the game object defines, because I know usually they aren't that good to be using in update type things. So having them in a start kind of thing is a lot better for it. Good. Again, like we weren't having really any performance issues, but still good practices to do this kind of stuff. I just didn't think I could, because of the editor window, custom things. But turns out I can. Okay, is there anything else that I would want to move out of update and move out of like on GUI and into update? So anything else that needs to basically happen every frame? I mean, should I? There are certain things that I need to make sure happen like in a certain order. So even some things like this that don't have to do with the GUI, I'd feel better about leaving them in here to make sure that like things happen as they should, I believe. Although one thing, the property drawers thing, there's no way I can get that to really use. This is the one thing where we were having a little bit of problems before, but it should be fine. Okay, I think we're good then. And I don't get any references to anything in the last level. Yeah. Okay, so that's that. Let me now double check. I think now is a good time just to make sure everything's working. I'm just going to actually beat all of my levels real quick. So, welcome to Editor Madness. Woo. Maybe I should do a thing here. Let me specifically... If I'm going to do... Like reset, of all the things that I reset, one of them should be that level, that text should just kind of, I rotate it just back to like default starting rotation. I think that'd be a good thing to just do. Where is, oh wait, that's not going to matter, is it? Actually, just do it on initialize, I think. Okay, I'm just realizing that, oh, no, I take that back. Yes, I do want to do it there. Never mind, ignore me. But I actually want to do it there and on initialize, but I'll figure that out. Okay, so... okay, where is... What am I looking for? I'm looking for this welcome text, so... Down here. Rotation equals, I think quaternion.identity should do this for me. Quaternion.identity is a rotation of all zeros. So that's not going to have run there. But now if I do this and I go back, I think it's starting at default. Okay, that just, I think, makes it a little bit better. And then doing it also off of a reset here also does that. Okay, so... Let me know. I think now, like as I said, is a good time as ever to let me move the console thing over here. Let's beat my game here. So this 4, -3, this continue with this over here, there, tic-tac-toe there. Just kind of testing some of the other positions. Cool. Choose a number. I should be some of these kind of testing some of the other things rather than just beating them, just to make sure. I think it's this there. Cool. Hello world. Cool. Oh. Cool. This then it activated this over here. So maybe I should put hint look at the inspector. Actually I want to add that right now. Just because I don't know if they're gonna notice. Like that change there. Oh, it's gonna wait, that's overriding this. I need to go back. Think inspector. I know how to spell. He needs to look at the inspector. Should I put an exclamation mark? Okay. This, Look at the inspector. So -4. It's basically just copying, but it's cool that just the underlying kind of what it does, which is the main point of this. Okay. Now the maze. Wonder if I could get keyboard strokes in the editor. Although I don't know if I'd like to move this manually. I don't know if I'd want to though, because I'd worry if that would cause other problems if I'm trying to like type stuff, or especially if I made it WASD and then I was trying to actually be like while on this level trying to do renaming and stuff, that might cause problems. So I probably shouldn't do that. And like this is fine. Almost there. And again, the maze is long, but that's all right. It's the last level. It deserves to be shown in all its glory. That's definitely like the one I like the most. Cool. Did it. Yeah. Now I want to... I still don't know what I'm going to do with here. What's an interesting thing I can do as a reward? What would look either in the editor or the game something visually interesting that would be easy to program, that I can do really quickly because I don't want to spend a lot of time on this. I could put like a graphic. Can I put an image here and here? Okay, as I said, potentially having an image of like my logo would be something. Playing my intro or my outro thing. I don't know. Could I play music? I could try. I don't know if I could play music. Then you know what? It's worth a shot. Why don't I just see? If I can, I can. If I can't, I think at the very least I could put an image. So backup plan is I just put like my profile picture here somewhere. I don't know if I can do it with the transparency. So either like this one or this one, either works. Out of just, oh no, wait, shoot. But my outro animation and the music aren't synced up because I have them as separate files so that when I edit the videos, then I put them together. What if I just do exactly what I have at my like starting stream thing in OBS? I have just like the single screenshot, and then it's playing my outro music on loop. What if I set something up like that? I don't know. I'm thinking of like, am I putting in too much work for this thing? Is it actually going to look good? Because I might do all this work and then be like, it doesn't actually look as good as I was hoping it would. Because now I'm also going to figure out like playing sounds in the editor, which I don't know if I can do because I don't know if that works or not that way. And images. I mean, having... Just trying to think. I prefer not to be photoshopping anything up right now. But just something like this, of like a thanks for playing. That might work. You know what? Yeah. This, it would like be cropped to like kind of here to fit in this. You know, that works. That'd be easy enough. I think I would be more inclined to try and do like my outro or something with the music if I actually had them synced up. That's something I want to do at some point, is actually just make a rendered thing so I can actually have, for both the intro and the outro, a single file that has the music and video synced up. But right now I don't have that. So where did this go? Here. This or this. Oh, even better. Actually, well, another thing. If I'm going to put images and stuff, I could at the intro put my logo under here for the intro, because more of an intro-y thing, and then at the outro have my banner thing, which also means I guess I'm not going to keep this background, but that's okay, I guess, because this is a better idea at that I think will be cool. I was only wanting to put the same background because I couldn't think of a better one, frankly. Okay. So I don't need that one. The other, I didn't put it in the right one, but that's okay. I meant to put like the YouTube one, or no, it's the right one. Never mind. Okay. So now I gotta figure out basically what dimensions does this need to be to barely go off screen. 1.25. Yeah, 1.25. And then just I'll do the same trick up here where the same text thing. I don't think I'll make it loop, but just some like the drop shadow and why can't I see this? Because this was another canvas. Right. I'll duplicate. Something like okay, let me rename this real quick. Just I would like to not cover as much, preferably. Basically, just kind of like maybe where the words editor madness is right now, that would be fine. So let me change what this actually says. Thanks. All capitals. Thanks for play. And then make this better. Well, then I should only move the drop shadow to put this in place. May I put some kind of black bordery thing? I think color wise, maybe I go for like my colors. Well, I only get 3. Maybe on like a panel that's yellow. Gotta have the triple thing. I like close enough anyway. Yeah. Ooh, no, not that. A little bit of transparency, I suppose. And then it's looking a bit scuffed, but that's okay. Doesn't need to be great. It just needs to be like good enough. Something along those lines. Let me just modify the colors a little bit because I don't have it actually. There's like magenta that's more a bit towards red. The yellow is yellow that's a little bit towards green, but like barely. And the magenta or the cyan is also slightly towards green. I don't know. This works. And again, it more so differentiates it from the beginning, so I'm not repeating ideas as much, I guess. Not that that like matters that much if I do, but okay. Although I think I might rotate both of these. Well, both of these like this, maybe. I don't have an easy way of moving both of them. So I just move this. I don't want to block me, but I'd like this to be kind of centered. Actually, this should be fine. And also trying not to block my own my text. Yeah, this should be okay. And I think actually the drop shadow here, I think on this one I'm actually gonna have to be a little less than the intro. Which then means I think I need to adjust the or adjust that up a little bit. Okay, that I think looks good. Again, doesn't need to look great. It just looks good enough. Ooh, you know what? Would be interesting. If I really wanted to do something more extravagant, as I said, like maybe doing something a bit fancier for the last level. What if rather than how the intro turns, what if I could somehow get this one to like do this motion and actually kind of go back and forth? Would sine waves help me out with that? They might. Actually, literally, yes. Okay. You know what? That would be a worth it thing to do. I think that would be I say reward. It's just a cool looking thing. The reward is just I want it to be a cool-ish looking thing, and doing something with a sine wave, or something that's also cool on like the back end of the coding. Cool, I guess. Well, preferably, and a sine wave would totally be that. So now let me get reference to, I only need reference to one of them. I don't need reference, like, if I have these parented better, then I only need reference to this top thing. Let's go ending panel. Spell that right. Ending panel. Thanks for playing. Yeah. Ooh. Do I have actually the position of this right? I almost think I might. What? Oh, it's like right on the edge. Doing it, if I did like 1.5, then it means I could just move it up more. Nah. Smaller, better, I think. Okay. So this ending panel is what I need to get a reference to now. Okay. Almost there, and this is cool. A lot of these, I keep going into it like not knowing what I'm going to do with a lot of these like levels, but then yeah, so I've been doing good with coming up with ideas. Okay, so transform player. This is and I'm gonna call it ending text, but I'll get a reference to the panel. Ending panel. This get a reference to it in the same way as all of these. Do I call this level 11? Yeah, sure. That's fine. No, actually, I'm thinking about it like, nah, let's call it I'll call it ending. Which then leads me to another thing. I think up here, the level number, I'll have that say end when you're on the last level. Just another little fancy thing. So this equals all this. Actually, this I think I have to go more because I have to go into the canvas for this. Yeah. So, whoops. Ending. Dot find canvas. Dot find. I think that's the relationship there. So now we can update else if equals 11, then ending panel dot rotation equals. I basically just want to I just want to change the Z rotation. So quaternion dot Euler new vector 3 0 0 and then the rotation, which I think if I do mathf dot sine of time dot time, is it time dot time? The time at the beginning of this frame. Yes. So it's how much time has passed. And then I multiply this by some kind of, I think the rotation that I had there was 7. So multiplying this by 7 should work as well. Let's test this out. Yeah. I will do something to get to like reset, but I haven't done that yet. Oh, why didn't it work? Why is it just all not here? Oh, because it's not finding level 11. Ha 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 ha. Right. I'm going to. You know what? Okay. I could just change it to level 11. Let's just leave it being level 11. But I would still like, I think, the top thing up here to say, oh, look at that! It's working! Haha, this is cool. I think this is neat. Just a nice little thing. Yeah. I could do something to adjust the speed of it. Actually, I can do just that. If I divide the time times 2? Or divide by 2? I think divided by 2 is actually what I wanted to do. So I want the period to be smaller, right? Oh, we got an error, and so be fine. Why don't you like this? Why did you like this before, but now you don't? me try closing this and reopening it. Okay. What changed? Oh, because, yeah, right, I changed this. That would make sense. But while I'm at it, let me also just, I wanted to, where do I update the page though? This, it's this. If this, actually, this is an int. I don't need a toString here because it'll do that implicitly, I believe. Yes. So if this is equal to 11, then do this and have it say ending, end, the end. Put an exclamation mark because it's special. Else. Okay. Cool. I guess basically we're gonna spend the rest of tonight just doing whatever polish we want to do on this, and then basically whatever we like. Then however much we get done tonight. I think tonight I want to call this project done, preferably. So yeah. Okay. Then that's that. Now, okay. Now I can put back in the time thing. Where was it? Where's update? Here. So actually, I'm pretty sure I actually want to divide time by 2. I believe that will make it twice as fast. No, never mind. No, that makes sense. Thinking of like the inverse of this frequency and stuff like that. Frequency period, that stuff. All right. Cool. Look at that. It's awesome. Yeah. And it's all happening through the editor. Woo. I guess I should reset this as well. If I'm resetting the one, I should reset this one because it's gonna be the same line of code basically. So let me just, when I reset the main one, which actually that won't really do anything, but I'm just gonna do it because it looks nice. Like that won't really matter for this, but yeah. All right, what do we want to do next? I think it would be cool. Can I have an image in here? Because I could grab my logo, and it would be really neat if I could put this in the here somehow. Even if it doesn't get the circle, even if I have to make it rectangular, it would still be neat. I mean, surely there's just if I have a, oh wait, no. Oh no, wait, this might be harder than I thought because I'm gonna have to like, get a reference to an image that might have to be in like a resources folder. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'm just going to, better idea. Just do like putting my logo in like the bottom left corner of the intro, because that would be better, or that would be easier. I mean. Why don't I see you? Awesome. Put that just over here. Oh, you're gonna do this weird thing again? Why? I don't understand why it's doing this sometimes for some reason. With the z-axis, I have no clue why this is sometimes happening. Where it's just, it should be there, but it's not. Oh, it has to do with, or the sort of layer, I guess, thing somehow. That's somehow overriding some weird things. Sure. Oh, negative. Wait, negative is putting it. Oh no, that's the z. Oops. That's not what I thought it was. Wait. How do you have a z value? Oh wait, no z. What? Excuse me? Oh, because it's now being local to this. Actually, I don't need to be local to that. It will be underneath. Okay. me should rename this to profile picture. I'll leave the whole thing. Because I don't need to actually find it. I could have it like sway back and forth or something, but nah, it's okay. Just kind of put that there. Make sure, I need to make sure actually that's underneath the text, but the text is on the canvas, so that should be fine. And just positioning it in like a, it's good enough kind of. There we go. Back over here. Let me wait for this door to turn around and just make sure that it is going, the text is on top for the little bit that it clips through. I think that worked. Let me wait for the E. I think the E might go over top more. Maybe. It's on top. Okay, good. Cool. We got that. I could make this even bigger, but no, I think that's good. All right, cool. Yay, we got this. Cool. Awesome. This is really cool. Last thing. Okay, so we have 2 more things to do, I think, and then we can call this project complete. And that is, I want to separate all. I won't put them in their own classes, but I want to separate all the basically the stuff I have in all the case parts of the switch statements into their own functions, and then I want to comment everything. Oh, that's gonna take forever. I don't need to comment everything. I can definitely be like a little lazy in my commenting and just kind of comment like sections, but at least having some kind of comments would be good probably. Okay, so I want to, as I said, separate things into functions. So do I want a function for like this beginning bit? Maybe. Is there, hold on, isn't there like a shortcut thing where I can go like, if I highlight code here, isn't there a way to go like right click, make this into a function? Is that a thing that's a thing in some programming languages, isn't it? Or is that, isn't this a thing in somewhere? Is it a thing with like a shortcut in Unity? Unity, well, or maybe my Visual Studio, make function shortcut. Not just making a function, but like, extract. Control RM or refactor extract method. Okay, let's see this. This actually might, well, this will save time on this because the main thing that's difficult with it is just having to like scroll up and down and make sure I'm all organized stuff. So let me figure out all this. This is gonna be all of this stuff. So let me just I guess that stuff too. So. And all of this is like the introductory stuff. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of what I'm calling the function. That's all I'm trying to think of right now. Let's see. Is there an extra refactor? Refactor. I'm not seeing that. Let's see. I mean, I guess if I'm just trying to see. I don't see a thing here, so let me just try this command. So it's Control plus R plus Control RM. Okay. Modify any highlighted selections to begin renaming. So this is this will update 2 references in 1 file. Yes. Wait, really? Oh, because where it's here and down there. So what do I call this? Setup. First page. This is not the first page. This is the top bit. This is setup and what I'm going to call level select. Level select. Page select, but I just want to make sure that this went to the bottom, right? Where did it go? I want to know where it went. Wait. Where did you go? Did you go to another file? No, please tell me. What? Oh, yeah. Where are you? Where's this? Oh, it went underneath that. Okay, I can work with that. Well, no, let me test one other thing. If I were to make one of this, is that going to be reversed? Because then I might want to make the functions bottom to top so that they appear in the order I'd like them to. If I take this without the break, that's going to go there. Level 11. So if I do it in this order, then everything's going to be like reversed. So I actually want to back up before I made level select. Oh, please don't crash. Right? So before I made level select, and then I want to now do what I just did, but bottom to top. I don't know why, yeah, Control RM. I don't know why that's that. You know, like I'm not used to having to press like 2 keyboard buttons for that kind of thing. Level 11. Yeah, I could separate some of these things into separate functions, but that's okay. I could also make I feel like I could maybe have made a draw continue button. Because that's kind of, like, draw continue button with input as what page it goes to. Nah, it's fine. This doesn't need to be that optimized. Because, again, I'm not actually, like, I'm about to be done this project and then never touch it again. So, let's make sure this is working. Yeah, level 10. I could name the functions based on like what things they are, but I think actually I think it's better for the code to be just what the actual, like, I mean, I could name it like, you know, typing level, maze level, or whatever, but I think it's better for the code here that it I just name it based on the number. Okay, now this is the really long one that I don't have an easy way of shortening. Maybe I could. Okay, if I really tried, I probably could, but I don't care enough to do that. Like, it's fine. This is working wonderfully. This is beautiful. Okay. And then I'll kind of like test after this just to make sure that everything is still working. Yeah, continue button. I have this like special comment here just to, as a reminder for myself and whoever is marking this, just because this is the one level that's kind of breaking the flow of how that is working. Okay, almost there. This is definitely making this look cleaner. Maybe I could have done it earlier, but meh. I could maybe have put these in their own functions, but because oops. I have variables that are being passed around, and well, not really being passed around, but just accessed, that are kind of all at the top. I think this is good enough on organizing, I think. Okay, almost there. There is something satisfying about doing this right here, I must say. Oops. All right, and then level select. Oops. Do you have a problem with this? Wait, why? Oh, it's because that's why I searched. Haha. All right. Now these all were automatically made private. Usually, if it's private, I usually don't put the word private in there, but that's okay. It can stay as is. So now we got all this. It's very similar to how it was in terms of like these are all still in order, but I think it probably helps. Now then I got the draw line function here. This has to do with just for the level select actually, which means actually maybe it would be better if I actually should these be in a different place? Wait, why is this public? This should be public. This doesn't need to be public. Nor does this. No, yes, this one does. Or maybe it doesn't. Hold on, let me double check that. I don't think that either of those need to be public. Let me just double check. I can go through every level without it being a problem then. Oh, oops. Put a thing there. I'll fix that in a second. This can be that. Okay, let me fix the thing in the level select. So now, actually, this would make it easier if I was looking for a specific level. I could Control F to it, like to the function. That would be one thing that's good there. So, okay. What was I looking for? I completely forget. I was going to do this, because this shouldn't have the actual page number in it. Could do this. Yeah, give this one the bold one. Because why not? Or actually, I don't know if they'll look bad with the one up here, but that's fine. This looks bigger than this, but maybe that's just because this is all caps. Also, I'm not too sure if it looks centered, but I'm pretty sure it should be. Or you know what? I think the Editor Madness text isn't left aligned. Or is it? Maybe it is. Or is the previous text slightly longer because it's longer actual text or something? I don't know. It's fine. It's good enough. All right. Commenting time. Oh. Yeah. All right. Let's do it. Only way I can get it done is to actually just do it. Let's start off easy and let's go from shortest script to longest script. All right, because I have to go through all these other ones that I haven't looked at in a while. Scriptable object access. I only ended up using that for one thing. In my head, I was going to potentially use this for other things, but that didn't happen. Like if I was other levels are also going to use scriptable objects, but I didn't end up doing that. Okay, so store I don't know a num. I just want to say a number between 1 and 10. Between 1 and 10, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I struggle with comments just to make them like unique, I guess. Setting the defaults. Value to choose a number. It's fine. I don't care that much. Okay, this I didn't end up using the UI thing. What? No. Okay. I did at some point and then I stopped. I guess. Wait, hold on. Int to store the current guess. I usually like to use different terminology in here than exactly what like the name is, just so it doesn't sound as self-explanatory, or like I'm just like so it feels like it's slightly more, I don't know, worthwhile of a comment as opposed to just like a comment that's very meaningless because I'm just like an int to save the guess. I don't know, like to store the current guess. You know, I don't know. Makes the comment feel better, I guess. So these I called label rect 1 and 2. I use these differently. Like I could actually name these for what they are. So this is used for the guess a number thing, and this is used for what? Wrong number rect. And then this is enum rect. Okay, so we'll change those. This shouldn't break anything in the other places. Okay. Let me just do this when this does. For the different UI elements to be drawn. Reference to the number guess enum. Number guess. Okay. Oh, oops. Where do I use this? There. Okay. This I could put in like a. No, it's fine. So what is this? Reference to the. Okay, I guess I'm doing this way. So if I, yeah, have it be above these because it's like sectioned or whatever. If I was doing like, if I was commenting each one individually, then I'd usually put it after on the same line. But when I'm doing it kind of in what is chunks, even though some of these are individual things, but it's kind of chunks, then I put it before. That's typically how I comment things. Reference to the parent of the text objects. Okay. Setting up the GUI styles. Do I use both of these in here? Use that one. I use that one. Okay, fair enough. These could though be variables. Just saying where I want to put them. Like might as well. It's like basically no different as how I have like the rect things. Which is just kind of a thing left over from how I kind of copied the code from somewhere. But I understand it now though, so there's that. So then the information on the different styles of text. Okay. GUI elements actually. Okay. Okay. Now this is I don't want to just say making the guess a number label. That feels so self-explanatory. But I can't think of anything better to put. Okay. Then this could be more generic. Just getting the number guess enum and displaying it. Well, I'm displaying it. I'm doing multiple things here. And saving its new value. That works. Okay. Something like gainers defined. So I explained what this variable is, so I'm just going to just do getting the reference. Oops. Getting the reference, and then setting the correct text to be active and the rest to be false. Okay. If the user has let's see, guessed the correct number, there's 3. Display the continue button. This is what I'm talking about, but like doing this in sections sometimes. Like this, it should be explanatory enough. I don't need to do each line. I don't think I need to anyway. If they have guessed an incorrect number, display the wrong number text. Okay. If the editor madness window has called a reset set the I don't want to say reset all necessary values. Did I sound necessary? Yeah. And then I forget what this does. Let me just kind of remember what this does. Probably wait, this doesn't, I don't need this, do I? This doesn't do anything special. Originally, this was here when I copied it because it had a +20s. It had an offset. But I got rid of that offset, so I don't need this function, right? Because it just calls the, what it's an override of. Let me double check now by going straight to level 5. Please continue to work. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So I don't need that. Cool. So one last thing I have to comment. All right. Here we go. Keep going. Custom editor. Okay. What's this called? The it's like the parent. It's super. What is this when you? What is it called? Calling the base function? Calling like what this is an override of. Okay, I'll just say drawing the normal UI GUI elements for this script. That works. Just because I forget the terminology. I know code-wise you use like base.blah or like super.blah depending on programming languages. Okay, so getting the script that this is a custom editor for. Okay. Depending on the value of the spot tag enum, I don't want to just say call different functions. Change the or update update the active object in this spot. I guess that makes sense. What do I call this? Okay, so yeah, next script. Woo. Actually, right. I didn't have anything else to do here. Yep, cool. This is the thing that this is the script that this is a custom editor for. So, let me skip ahead again. Well, I think of what I'm going to do for the other one. Deactivate. I didn't make the O. You know, I will do that in a second. Make the actual. I can make a quick O thing because the O is like a full circle. I'd rather it be an actual like sliced out thing. Just activate the X and deactivate the O. That's fine. I think these probably could be capitals, but it's fine. It's okay. An enum used to represent what type this spot in the tic-tac-toe board should be. It should be fine enough like this and then yeah, it's good. Okay. Getting just this is going to be used to get access to the scriptable object in the scene. Used for the editor window to get access to the scriptable object in the scene. Yeah. Makes it so I don't have to worry about like custom folder things. Okay, this can be, doesn't need to be there. Yeah, so does this. Why don't I delete some of these that I don't need? Now I'm done. I'm not coding anything new. I don't even need I don't even need Unity Engine there. Neat. As well, yeah, not have these things that I don't need, I guess. I don't know what things use, like using system and system.collections are usually there by default. I don't know what things use those, other than I think text files use one of those. I don't know what like normal Unity like coding that you do uses system.collections and system.collection. Does print use them? I think print actually might use them. I mean, that's why I can't use print. Interesting. Hold on, let me back up on this. Let me just test. If I have this, then can I use print? No. Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. Why can't I use print there? Can you usually? Oh, it's not in a function, but actually, just to oops. I just have like just for the sake of experimenting. Or does that derive from Unity Engine? That derives from Unity Engine. Okay. Well, it's learning, just figuring things out. Okay, long text storage. Okay. These are so similar. I do not need to comment at each of one of these. I think I can just something along the lines of defining several strings used to organize all of the long pieces of text used by the editor window in one place. I think like in terms of commenting, like the point of commenting is to explain your code. I think this is a better comment than if I just put like intro one, like making the intro text, making the intro one text, making the blah, 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 blah. This is a better comment than that. And I think this is fine for explaining what all of this is. And I do like what I could put these all together, but I like the I think the spacing of this, right? How it is. Defining several strings used to organize all the long pieces of text used by the editor window in one place. Yes, okay. Now we're on the editor window. Okay. Class for information to be shared between the editor window and the number guess property drawer. Because those both use the page number and the reset thing. So the current level we are on. I could have called this level, but I'm gonna keep it being called page. It's fine. Oh, and on. A flag for the property drawer to reset its information. Probably gonna do. Oh, go on. The space there. Okay. I should still explain what a lot of these are, but I do like the okay. So, on the way, yeah. Okay. So what did I over where the other place where I got GUI text stuff in here? I can totally just copy this. Reference to the pieces of text to be read. Reference to the parent game object of all the levels. Okay. Easy. The reference to the welcome text. This is fine. Okay. Reference to, or these aren't references. This is though. I'm getting not fed. I want this to be done. I almost want to. Yeah, maybe I do put like 2 spaces between each level. Just. I'm aware this makes us more lines of code, but that's fine. It makes it maybe more organized or something like that, especially because now I'm about to be commenting it all. Let me just kind of do this before do it to all the levels, so don't forget to. No, you can have an extra one too. Okay, so this go default values of the math questions. Could be like math num1. Isn't there a way to like, rename, let's call it math num1. Rename math num2. I love this. I love being able to easily rename variables like this. Includes strings. I'm not using this in strings anywhere, and I'm just in the middle of making comments, so that should be okay. Let me just make sure, based on everything we've done right now, let's just see if there's no errors immediately. And let's just say I can skip to do every level and not have errors. Okay, cool. One thing I'm just noticing is that the tic-tac-toe board, should I have actually colored the lines? What color would I make these lines? I'm going to use any colors that I have now. Could be purple, could be yellow. I'm not going to do each one being a different color. I'm just looking at possible colors. Or maybe I do make them each color. No, if I make them all unique colors, they're going to clip through each other unless I move the actual board things. I'd rather... so not green and red because those are being used in the board. Let me look at the levels beforehand, what I have, just so I can see like what colors have I recently used. Okay, so I don't want to use either of those colors. One using green, but that's okay. So not purple, preferably. Maybe not cyan because of that. So, or yellow. Those are the other colors I got on there right now. Make a different color. I haven't used orange yet. I don't know. Let's see what an orange tic-tac-toe board looks like. Oops. I suppose. Why not? Oops. Just again. Oh, that just more colors. I suppose. Yeah. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna, like I say, a quick break from commenting to make the model for the O. If I do this and then do a save as, then it'll be easier to navigate to the folder where these are. O. Tic tac toe O. That's fine, I think. Okay, so this is simply, I think, just gonna be a cylinder. Tic-tac-toe O. I don't know, I feel weird about just calling it O, but yeah, whatever, it's fine. Something like this. I want to make sure it has the same thickness as the X does. I'll rough that out in a second. I just do this, and then I'm going to do only faces, and then go on both of these. Go, or actually, no, I didn't mean to delete them yet. So inset 0.1, 0.2, 0.2 faces. Bridge edge loops, and then that works. We got ourselves an O. I just don't know if the thickness is right. It doesn't need to be exact, just I'd like to be close enough. So on the O prefab, and I should be able to just swap out the, so open the prefab, underneath is a cylinder, replace this for this model instead. Oh, and now then is a perfect opportunity to make it actually even. Oh, this doesn't match up at all. Here, actually, while I'm looking at it like this, before I delete the cylinder, let's now make the dimensions of it basically add up. Oh. Wait, what the heck happened here? The, I think I know what happened. This imported with its lights. Okay, that was worrying me. I'm like, nah, please don't have something go wrong now. Okay, actually I'm gonna set this to calculate and this to 0.5. Yes. Okay, so now I would like to go into the prefab of this. Oh, I need to actually, okay, I need to give this the green material in a minute. Tic-tac-toe O. So actually, I mean, this I can unpack. Should be fine. I don't like how, at some Unity version, when importing stuff from Blender, even if I unchecked import camera and import light, it still imports these empty game objects. I don't like that it does that, but yeah, it's not that bad, I guess. Why is this? Oh, I didn't. That was from not applying the scale. Put them all as one there. I'll apply the scale in the other place. Ooh, it's definitely wrong. Oh, interesting. Yeah, how that is. So, yeah, I want to rotate by 90 manually here. I know I could scale it up here, but I'd rather it be just the proper dimensions from the model. So it looks like an S2 and an SZ2 might do it. Well, I feel like that's not going to get it exact, but I think that's going to get it closer. Yep, getting close. Actually, I can look at the dimensions of this. Or maybe that doesn't help me that much. I think how wide it is might be good right now. But did not I have to apply that for that to be noticeable. Okay, getting there. Oh, still not there. Really? Or did it update this here and I have to update this? No? Why is that? That totally looks not as scaled up as it should. But okay. Okay, this is totally wrong. Why are you not even updating anymore? This is the size of this. I know I unpacked this, but this doesn't make this its own mesh. It should still be... Why are you ignoring my having... because the O here is that. Okay, hold on. Actually, let me double check something in this tic-tac-toe word. Or do all of those have that? Oh, okay. Oh, these have scales, and then these have weird scales. It has a 0.50. Okay, fine. I'll make it work. Okay, let me make this look. Okay, yeah, I thought that was too wide. Okay, go with this, and then make this match it the rest of the way myself. Actually, hold on. Let me eyeball this. Where this was, putting this as one kind of would seem to be. No, it wasn't there yet. But hold on. No, I guess okay. I'll just get this one to where it needs to be. 2.5. That works, I think. Okay, there we go. Now we got proper O's. Maybe they should be thicker a little bit. Wait. S shift Z 0.75. Maybe these would look better if they were thinner. No, but they are the same thickness as that. Wait, Are these not? These are all. Okay. Just modify all these kind of together. Or. No, it's fine. Here, do maybe S shift Z 0.9. Maybe that'd be better. Okay, that's okay. Okay, that's fine. Back into making these smaller. Okay, back to commenting. This was a reference to the parent of the check marks. If I do that, it's slightly better than just parent of reference to the blah. Okay. Default number of the slider. This should be static. Oops. Well, it doesn't matter if it is or isn't, but it's better if it's static. To the cube that the slider controls. Yep. Then the default values of the empty spots of the tic-tac-toe board. Yep. Then references to all three empty spots of the tic-tac-toe board. Okay. Okay. Wait, this doesn't need to be public anymore, does it? Or, right? Because it doesn't have that same relation anymore? Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. No, wait, no, I need this, don't I? Because this was probably the time before with drawing the number. Yeah, no, I take it back. Reference to the number guess enum. I think having the word enum in there is fine. It makes it a better description thing or something like that. Okay. Default values of all the toggles. Reference to the parent of the toggle lights. Default value of the text. The text to copy, not text to copy. Default value of the text field. Okay, that's the best I can do there, I think. Reference to the image, to the completion image. Completion image. Default colors of all the buttons. I really want to type that with a U, but I guess I won't. Reference to the parent of all the colored cubes. No. I'll do it here, but there. I don't want to have to change all of them. Okay, so I don't even need to be wearing these. Okay, so these are defaults values for default. I'm going to say transform values of the monkey. Okay, I'm going to say references to the monkey. Oh, oops. Move and outline of where it needs to go. Come on. Oops. I don't know why it keeps doing that, but meh. This should be starting equal to 2. I don't. Yeah. Default values for the position of the cube, of the maze cube. References to the player cube, goal cube, and parent of the maze walls. There, it's more descriptive, I suppose. Reference to the ending UI elements. Okay, got all the variables. Now we got a lot more to go, but I'm basically gonna be as loose as that with a lot of these descriptions. Okay, so this was here from when I initially copied the text from here of how to do this. So get existing window, or if none, make a new one. I mean, I guess. Actually, I can type this better in my own words. Open a new editor window. Make sure there is a Wait, what of this makes sure that there's a unique instance? Is there something special that does that here, or did I get rid of that? Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna assume that there's Open a new editor window. I'll just leave it at that. Let me double check real quick that I can't make multiple. I don't remember if there's anything in place right now that actually is preventing me from making multiple. No, okay, it seems to be fine. These are errors that from before. They should be fine now. I like this. Okay, so, okay, I think, and this is just for each level. For each level, find the references for all the objects. I explained what all these variables were already. Then I'll do the same thing I did before. I go like level 1, level 2, level blah. Main. Like, people marking this will like be knowing what they're looking for to a degree. Or like know what they're looking at from my other descriptions of things, hopefully. Like, people looking at this aren't going to be like for their first time coding ever. TAs and stuff, so yeah. Okay, level 5 doesn't have any. Skip over that. This is just making it also more lines of code. Jeez. I put ending in the top one, not as opposed to level 11, right? Ending, yep. Okay. So then in update, if in level 1, rotate the welcome text. If in the ending, rotate the ending text back and forth. And kind of like shake it back and forth. No, shake would be like this motion. Spin, I'm gonna say spin here, rotate it back and forth. I'm kind of using different words. Okay. Set up the level select UI. Call the different levels depending on the page number. You know what? I'm just going to do this. I'll be explaining these functions more in depth later. I was considering just leaving this blank because I kind of explained it in the switch statement, but let's just do this. This is easy. I'm a stranger to tedious tasks as it's looking. As we've seen through this thing. This is almost done. It's actually getting close to being done. We've been working on this for so long. And there's been many streams already where I'm like, oh, we might get it done today. Oh, we might get it done today. But there's always more work left than you think. Especially like right now. This is just like, this isn't work on the actual project. This is just, well, it is, but it's just the cleaning up, right? Maybe I call this ending. I guess this isn't just setting up. This is setting up and like running the like the logic, but shoot. Maybe these comments don't actually make sense here. These are going to get explained in their functions. So yeah, I'm gonna get rid of these because those comments they kind of make sense, but they aren't accurate to what's actually happening. Unless I set the level UNI and run its functionality. You know, yeah, that would work. I think it'd be better to actually run its functionality there. It's not, it is there. Level select UI and run its functionality. That's better. I just didn't want it to be like wrong, I guess. Rather the lack of a comment than a wrong comment, I guess. Like a comment that's like incorrectly explaining what it does. Well, it was a large lack of information that made it sound like this is the function that just does the UI, but it doesn't just do the UI. It does So that's why I'd say it was kind of incorrect. It wasn't just a lack of information, as like would be having no comments. It was almost like saying like this is all this does when that's not all it does. In fact, most of what it does is the game functionality. And I think, because I can, I'm going to change this to ending. Because I can. But like the page number is still page 11. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Hey, still on, I see. Yes. Almost there. We actually have now, like, the game is done, which is cool. And look at, well, I don't know if you saw when I set up this, or maybe you did, but got the spinning thing for the intro, and I got like my little avatar here, my profile picture here, and then on the end, I did a thing I think is kind of cooler. Is this mainly the shaky text? I think that's cool, and just my little end card thing. Ooh, yeah, it's cool. This is happening with a sine wave, so it's math that's doing this. And yeah, I think this is cool, good enough for the ending. I was trying to think of like what cool thing could I do as like a reward, but this is good enough. Also got to plug in my brand anywhere I can. But no, yeah, this is all yeah. So then as well, I've separated each level into its own function. Done a lot of like cleaning up with things, and look at all these commenting of things. I've commented every other piece of code, except for some of it's being very generic, not commenting like every line, kind of doing it section by section with a lot of it, but like that's okay. So I'm almost done now. Getting close. Okay, well, I'm on the last bit of. Okay, actually I still have a lot to do, but now I just have to finish commenting everything, and then this will be done. So that's what I'm doing right now. Just finishing commenting everything. And oh, it's so much. Do I not need, or hold on, let me double check something. I just want to see something. Yeah, I'm thinking, wait, I'm doing something redundant here. Word wrap equals true. I don't need this as a separate line. That was like kind of an artifact from when I just copied code that I didn't fully understand, but now that was proof there that I kind of do understand. Oh, I also made an O, an actual, like, for the tic-tac-toe board, I made an actual O thing. It works, it does its job. So that was something as well. And I think I colored it too, because it's, yeah, or yeah, yes, I did color it. Yeah, it's orange now. I think this is the one with the least art, but it's okay. It has the arrow, that's its fancy thing. And also just the thing, it moves back and forth. Like, I don't know. This, I don't know. Something about this level I like. You know, it's like one of the simpler ones in terms of like what's on screen. I just really like, I don't know, something about moving a slider that's moving a cube. I don't know, I like it. But I also really like the maze. I think favorite levels of this that I've made are easily maze is number 1, this is number 2, and like Slider might be number 3. I don't know. Yeah. Just kind of like the functionality. Number 5 would have been cool, but no, it's easily bottom tier, bottom of the list, just because this was such a pain. This caused me so much misery. I do like the image in the background of this. I think that looks good for this. And same kind of with this. I think it's funny. It's like super complicated math question. Last one's 0. Like it's multiplied by 0. Yeah. Anyway, that's that. Anyway, back to actually doing common stuff. Hello, people. I have 5 viewers now. Hi. You're seeing the end of what was basically the end of this. Why the title is making a maze game? Technically, what we're doing was more than that. Bam! Here's the maze game in the editor. But now everything's kind of done. This is for a school project, so I'm now having to go through and comment everything. So sorry, it's gonna be a bit boring, but I have to go through and comment everything. I'm almost done, except this last piece of code is 1,420 lines. So that's fun. All right. But then this will be done, and then I can move on to cooler things. Well, this was cool. This was a very neat project, but I can move on to actual Unity things, like stuff that's like an actual game I can build. The next thing I'm making will have to do with AI, I think. The next Unity game will have to do with be doing some interesting UI stuff, I think. So, my order would be tic-tac-toe. 3, 2 would be the one where you turn the lights on and off, and then my number 1 favorite would be the maze. Cool. Well, it's cool that different people playing this can have different favorites. I guess I have a bit of a bias towards like me actually making them. And I don't know. I think this was the first one with me actually moving something. Like I didn't put in these check marks until like later. This was the first instance of me actually moving something. So special place in my heart. No, I don't know. It's cool also that it's a slider. I think the slider is kind of cooler for moving than on level 9 having to type in things. But this was good for just having more. This level isn't great. It's good for, I think I had more coding functionality stuff of custom editor stuff. Wow. The tic-tac-toe board is cool. It also has cool stuff behind the scenes that you never get to see because the tic-tac-toe board itself uses scriptable objects to be able to do a cool thing that is this, where if I wanted to change these around, I just do this. Bam, now that's an X. Now it's blank. Now it's an O. I can do like this one. It's an O now. Now it's blank. Now it's an X. This is cool. I don't get to really make good use of it in the ways that you can see in here, but that's okay. The blank ones, like those do get changed through code, but yeah. But I just let that functionality be for all of them. This was just for the sake of having scriptable objects somewhere in this. Because that's the thing. Of all the different aspects of custom editor stuff that I wanted to incorporate in here somehow, I wanted to incorporate scriptable objects somewhere, and I did that through here. I wanted to incorporate property drawers, and I did that in level 5 in here. And just general, like doing stuff in this editor that also affects stuff in the game view, which the first instance of that was kind of here. Technically now it's here. And technically now it's the intro, but yeah. So that's that. Anywho, let's get back to commenting this. The more I'm yabbering, the less I'm doing comments. So this is setting up the GUI styles. I don't need to comment doing spaces, I don't think. And here actually, let me just put drawing the label, or drawing the title. Title text. I don't need to put drawing a line. I only need to like kind of do this sort of bisection. Let me kind of, yeah, okay. Just say drawing the previous button. Drawing a button that, if pressed, goes back to the previous level, I suppose. And let me just copy this ahead for next. I guess this works. If leaving level 1, reset all information. I guess I could have done, oh no, I still don't have like a, I could have done this in, wait. I could put this in just on enable now, and I don't need this. Right? Yeah. I had that as a temporary thing because I didn't have a good on enable function thing. Let me do that. And then I can also, there's another bit of functionality I can get rid of here. Okay, that actually is a better thing. Because me having reset in those places was like settling because I couldn't figure out a better way. But now that I figured out that I can have on enable, that's the better way. So now, and then also I have manual reset here. This resets. But now I don't have, if you look at later levels and you go back to earlier ones, these don't reset anything. I didn't want them to. Ow. Ow, my eye. I didn't want them to reset things initially. It was more a byproduct of trying to figure out a way of being able to reset in general. Because initially, closing the window and opening it didn't reset everything. It was only then, once you left level 1, that things reset. Because I couldn't figure out a better way. But no, just calling it in on enable is the better way. Okay, so with that out of the way, I can also probably close this blend file. Ooh. Okay. Draw button that press goes back to the previous level. Makes sure we can't go before level 1, and then make sure we can't go after level 11, after the ending. Level 11. It's fine in this instance. Okay. Here, what's this? This is doing the I keep going back and forth between using draw and display, but it's fine. Draw the level number or the end if the last level we are on the last level. Okay. Draw the letter or the end. Okay. Okay. Based on the page number, go through each or activate the correct or corresponding level object, deactivate the rest. Okay, if I want, I'm just realizing that if I wanted to be super duper efficient with this performance wise, I could have had basically this happens in next and previous, and then only activating and deactivating the correct levels in the confirm button. But I've optimized this enough, I don't care to do it more. I want this to be done. Like, it's good enough. Like, that's not like a, yes, this is happening every frame, but it's not that bad. It's fine. It's okay. This doesn't need to be super extremely optimized. It's good enough. Okay. So what am I doing here? So drawing the intro and level 1 text. Drawing the continue button. Level 1, it has a unique name of like what it says, but it's button to go to the next level, and I'm basically gonna put this beside each where I draw the continue button. Let me actually just skip ahead real quick to just putting this here, or like basically beside each continue button, or before, because I'm putting like spaces and all that with it, but that's just formatting. That's fine. Oh yeah, here I put 4 because some of them look better with 2, some look better with 4, just the way that they were. This continue button is handled in property jar in, I'm going to be more specific, number guess, property jar. Okay. Getting to the end of this. Where's, okay, almost there, kind of, sort of. Yeah, all the 25 buttons, it's a lot. I got those. Yeah, just looking back occasionally, see things are being typed. Continue button is here. Then here, there we go. And that's different. Okay, back all the way up. This is the preview of what we still have to go through. You're getting there. We're on level 2 already, so we're getting there. Draw the level explanation text. I draw this, or I say this generically, so I guess now I can, like, once again, I can just put this at the beginning of each thing. Just a lot of this, yeah. So I can get through some of this faster. All the levels begin with draw the level explanation text. In fact, actually, this is all the explanation that this needs. Actually, well, I can do this one. This one is draw the number guess enum. The rest of the functionality is handled in number guess property drawer. I'm fine with putting this twice, just so it's, because this might not like assume the continue button, because this is saying that basically the functionality of how number guess works, but then this is as well the continue button. I guess, I don't know. It's fine, I could probably have it either or, but it's fine. Okay. 25 buttons. I don't know, part of me almost wants to go back and try and maybe make that 25 button thing be some kind of like thing done through arrays, but I really am fine with not doing that. Okay. Oh. This is the exception. Okay. Back up to here. Okay. I have this. Oh, the spacing on this is weird. I'd rather have the begin horizontal and end horizontal. This is like the same chunk. Do this. Yeah, this is better with how it actually is. So all the begin horizontal and end horizontal chunks are together. Okay, what? Come on. Draw the math question. Save the results. And once again, I'm gonna have. I don't think I need a comment for dot space. Okay. If the first math question was answered correctly, activate its corresponding check mark. Okay. This and second and third. Come on. Okay, then this is if, all math questions were answered correctly, then like this is another thing I sometimes do with if statements where I'll basically I put this like an incomplete sentence that's then like continued on like if this is what the if statement is, then continue with then like this is what happens next. And in this case I'm going to do that, and I purposely put a comment so it's like it continues, or a comma so it's like it continues. Yes. Okay. So then this is level 3. Draw the slider. Save the results. Okay. What am I doing? This is move the cube. Move the cube based on the slider's position. And then if the slider has moved to the correct position. Okay, level 3 done. This is then, okay, this is the tic-tac-toe board. All right, no, come on. This is if the, this is, hold on. Oh no, this is this is drawing no, spot 1, draw X. Okay, I probably will split this based on each letter. What am I putting here? You just put like draw the first row of the tic-tac-toe board in the GUI. Then this is like if the user top middle button, okay, comma, as I do. So then this is set the button texts, so only spot 1 is an X. Whoa. Set the spot to the so only spot 1 is, this should be is, and X, set the spot enum, spot tag enum, and then set set the actual set the spot objects so only spot 1 is an X. Okay, that that works. Now I do the same for basically the rest of them. So so then this was draw the okay, let me copy this. So I kind of have the same wording. Second, and yeah, these ones are straightforward. I don't know if there is a way. Hold on, let me double check something. Is there a way to like? Does this have a expand? Or, no, I don't know. Just seeing if like I when I have a space, I have like 4 spaces. I don't know if there would be a way to like in one line like space and then it's like input 4 or something. But it's fine. I know it's fine. Draw the first row. I mean, if I really wanted to, based on how many spaces I use and how many times I use multiple spaces, I could have a function that's like draw space, and then that takes as input a number, but then that would be a for loop, and that's fine. It's all right. Third, okay, then I need to get this. Oh, I copied the wrong text. If the user clicks the, so that, this one's top middle. This one is, oh, you're back. I took a nap, lol. Yeah, my stream cut out earlier. Oops, we were in the middle of talking, and then I don't know how long it was cut out. It was cut out for a few minutes of me talking to myself. And then I realized that it had stopped. So oops on my part. But I don't know what happened. But like internet cut out even on like my phone and all that for a bit. But everything's all good now. So hopefully it stays that way. Yeah, that was that. We have this is almost done. Let me just go. This is bottom left button. And yeah, I was waiting, but I fell asleep. Sorry. Oh, I have a Discord where in there, I guess that's the only place I was able to really post that the stream went down. My bad, I guess. I don't know. I guess I couldn't have. I had no way on like Twitch to really say the stream was down. But nah. So that's that. Okay. But this. Okay. So what am I saying? This, look at this, wham, ha ha ha. Yeah. Oh yeah, but I'm in your Discord. Exactly. Yeah. Fair enough. So yeah, if you wanna be, I can put the link in chat. I don't have any special like command things to do that. That is still something I'd like to set up. Those kind of like you type certain things in chat and certain things happen. I'll do that eventually. Yeah. But Editor Madness is almost done. More specifically, it's done now. I think. I'm commenting all my code, which is taking a while, but we're getting through it. I'm almost done. But look at it. So yeah, this, but all the game is working now. So this, can you click this? Yeah, goes to this one. The math, this 0. The maze is done, by the way, as well. You'll see that in a second. And I have something with the ending that's kind of cool. I got this, the tic-tac-toe board. I actually colored this now. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'm quite happy with how this has turned out. This. And I thought the intro text just like spinning. I just thought that was funny. Even though it like goes kind of off screen. It's kind of funny. This, when you get that, Bwammo. And then this, Bane of My Existence. This was like the hardest thing to program because of property drawers, as I've ranted about many times now on the stream. Get that, all the correct lights, which this one turned out quite cool. And then that looks cool, TBH. It does. I'm quite happy with how this has turned out. This one, hello world. You type that out. Hello world. Wham. This one I quite like. I don't know. There's a nice like touch about like this image. It's like not there, and then like it's there when you do the thing. It's cool. This one just looks the prettiest. Well, at least like at the beginning with the pattern I kind of made up. Then this whoop. Make them all green and just a lot of buttons. This one was a pain because it wasn't that much of a pain. This one was really tedious because I had to do like a lot of times the same thing 25 times for each button. Wham. This one 3 1 -20, -40, 180, 2.5, 3. Wham. Something's wrong. Oh, this is a -1. I made that mistake twice now. Okay, that's there. Cool. Continue. And then the maze level. Look at this. Woo. This one's my favorite because it looks cool. I've had some helpers with making it. Oh, I got 6 viewers now. Hello. Look at this maze game in the editor. It's not running in play mode at all. It's all happening through this. Maze is awesome. Yeah, and it has collision detection. Despite like not being able to use like the physics system, not being able to use raycasting or like colliders or rigid body stuff. But yeah, so you got the maze. It moves around. You move this around. I'm like crossing my fingers that like each wall is set up correctly. I'm pretty sure they are. But there could be like one wall that's broken for all I know. but I haven't found it yet, so hopefully that continues to be the case. Because I basically had to set up each wall manually, each like wall being a collider. It's based on its name. As I just set up that whole thing very tediously. Love it. Woo! Yeah, I'm quite happy with how this turned out, and yeah, this is giving me like the idea as well. If I were to potentially try and like at some point make a proper maze game in Unity like this, but properly running in like normal Unity stuff, but then like go crazy with it, like have hazards, have like, you know, maybe like multiple floors, like you hit like a staircase and it goes like you go up and down, things like that. That'd be a neat thing to do. I have like, yeah, just, right, like things like that could be an interesting thing to experiment with someday. Then yeah, get to the end and woo, did that. Continue and blam. Then I got this, my my logo-y stuff. Well, this isn't my logo, but yeah. And I got this moving in like a sine wave. I'm using math to get that to move with a sine wave. So that's a cool thing. And oh, why did it freeze? Oh no. Why'd you freeze? Awesome. Yeah. Woo. Yeah, it turned out quite well. Except right now the thanks for playing text is frozen for some reason, and that worries me. It shouldn't be. I have a potential idea for fixing it, but is it if I select this? Wait, no, why are you frozen? Oh no. It's this rotation that's supposed to be moving to different things. It's not that big a deal, but okay, now it's doing it. I don't know. Hey viewers, hi, hello, people. Yeah, look at this. Actually, look at this more so. The maze game, that is what my title is. Maze game in the Unity editor. I've repeated myself a few times, but as new people come in, I need to convince you to stay and look at all the cool stuff that I'm making. Yeah, made a maze game that is not, you don't hit play mode at all. You just, like, it works without being in the game, which is really, really cool. And I got all these other levels of just playing around with the Unity editor. This one, buttons and stuff. Wait, let me make a smiley face. Actually, it was there. Yeah, this shows my appreciation for the viewers I'm getting and people who support my stream. There you go. Okay. Then all this, yeah. Oh, then there was a reset button that does work. Oh, ha ha ha. Yeah. Now, the one mystery, I don't know why this broke. It's working now. I don't know why it broke. It shouldn't have, but it's working now, and it was working before. That was the only time that it broke in all my testing of this. So we're just gonna kind of just continue on and hope that it's fine. All right, so now the last thing that we're doing before this thing is done is commenting. Unfortunately, yeah, a bit of tedious work there, but that's the deal when you want your code to be readable when other people have to see it and mark it and all that. So yeah, I'm almost done going through all of this, kind of. So you have to sit with me and comment some code. Almost done. Sort of. And then the thing will be done and I get to move on to cooler things. Well, this is cool, but as cool as this is, still move on to cooler things, I think. So we were at commenting the tic-tac-toe part of it. So if the user clicks the bottom left button, then well, let me just copy this to here. So apologies that this probably isn't the most interesting stuff to watch because, yeah, it's just the tedium of programming that happens sometime. But that's okay. I will get through this soon, hopefully. So now I'm copying, yeah, text from different parts where the comments are very similar where I only have to change a number. This, 2, and this should be 3, and then I go back up here. Yes, yes. This. So I guess while I'm doing this, if I can ramble about something. So future project stuff with this. Actually, so specifically, well, yeah, immediately after being done this, I'm going to be starting another school project, I think, where I'm going to be doing a Raspberry Pi thing without actually doing a Raspberry Pi thing. I believe, I haven't looked into it too much yet, but it'll be leading towards using an actual Raspberry Pi to do cool programming stuff. But I think this first assignment is just downloading like a program that simulates a Raspberry Pi or something like that. and then doing stuff with that. So that's what I'm going to be doing next. Probably not on stream. Actually, okay, it's getting very late. I probably should be ending off soon. Last night I got 6 hours of sleep because I was streaming till 3 in the morning because I was determined to like finish a thing. I need to not do that this time. Because I also have to get up at 9:30 tomorrow morning. So I'll finish this off soon, and then yeah. All right. So okay. So I got those parts copied in. All I have to do is finish commenting this, and then this will be done. So I will actually finish today. I think like my last stream was called like finishing my custom Unity game, and then I didn't finish it. This time we actually will. Hopefully. Okay. What is this? This is the ending of that. Yeah. Okay. Then here. If why do I have this? I don't need. Hold on. I have a better spot for this. I remember why I did this. Wait, no, hold on. I remember why this was part of some weird reset stuff that wasn't working before. I believe if I put this in my reset function, that is all I need this to do. That would be here. Specifically doing this real quick. Let me double check that. I might be completely wrong and I may have had some other better purpose, but let me just double check this. So I should be able to, what that was, I believe, meant to prevent is that if I have this on something else and then I reset everything, that's all that was supposed to do. Like that's what that code was meant to do before, but now putting it in that other place, it's just in a better spot and it didn't need those if statements. Let me double check that like these swap correctly. Yeah, this. If I close this and reopen it, everything's all like good. No reference. No, why? Why would you do that? These. Why? Wait, you don't have. Why don't you get the reference in time? That is a problem. Why don't you? Getting you happens in. Hold on. Copy and find and paste. I need to see where I get this. I guess I don't get this in. I thought I got this in my. I do get a reference to it in on enable, but does reset get called? I thought I call reset after. Why do you have a problem with this? Yeah, why? I could put it back to where it was. Like obviously, like, it was working where it was before. But I shouldn't have to be putting it back. Let me. Oh, you can't see. It's behind my head, but there was an error. Let me go to this. Let me do it again real quick, just to like. Yeah. Okay. So when this starts, why does? Where are you being called from? Init. Well, init. Why? Hold on. Wait. Again, you can't. You can see behind my head if I do this. So it's a null reference. So 1372. Let me double check that it is. Yeah, this is here. That's what I thought. But initialize doesn't call the reset function. Or Why is this happening? I guess, okay, if I can't figure this out in a few seconds, I'm just going to put it back to how it was before, because that was fine. Let me put my head back on the other side. Because it gets the references here. But this should, and then later in this function, it calls the reset function here. Okay, let me just go back down. Let me just see something here. So, can I not get these in enable or something like that? Whatever, it's fine. I'll just put it back to where it was before. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. And I need to have this because if I don't have this, this causes a different weird bug where, Let me just show that off real quick. Just to make sure that also I'm in the right understanding that like I believe I know what bug this causes if it's not there. Let me go back over to also see it's here. Okay, this and here. So now if I close this, clear my console, bring this back, there. So if I on level 4 do like the X there and then I call reset, the X will still be there. Like the object doesn't reset, but the UI does, I believe. Yeah, see that's the bug that this prevents. So actually, if I'm going to then be, if this code is going to be here, I don't need to do these in these spots because I'm basically I'm just doing the same thing twice. But I do need to set those blank. Okay, that's the thing I didn't like, is having basically both of those things happen because it was doing basically the same thing twice, for different reasons. So that should still work, I think. That should disable the other ones, right? Is the best opinion? Haha, leave it where it was. Yes. I've had other times where I'm like doing other coding stuff. It's like, why is this code here? I wrote this a while back. I don't need this code here. This is redundant, right? And then I delete it, and then everything breaks. Like, oh, okay, put it back. Like, this was a case of that. But I've had it happen more. I've had it happen before, even more severely. Like, now I understand why I had it there. Option, not opinion. Oh, the best. Oh, of what you're. Yeah, we said before. Haha. Yeah. Okay, let me test this out by going all the way over here. I have to reset it. Yes. Okay, so that should be fine. And not just that, but also moving these is fine. Cool. Okay, that's working without being as redundant. So I like that. So blah blah. Okay. So I don't need actually. Okay, technically, if I'm to be grammatically correct with how this is, I don't have the only parts in here. Hahaha. Nah. All right. Set the buttons text. So okay, this is only spot 1 is an X. Set the so spot 1. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so technically I'm just gonna not there. Okay. Okay. Figure that out now. This is if the spot text in any of the spots is blank, and okay, it's 3 spaces just where the buttons are fine, but it's effectively blank. Is blank. Disable the X objects or something like that. That's fine. Like, these are calling functions, that's going to disable those, so that's all right. And then like this function that it calls in the other place, I have a more thorough description of that, I think. So then drawing the continue button. Okay, done level 4 explanation, and the level 5 explanation already have done because I explained that in like most of this happens in another script. Level 6. Okay. Drawing all the toggles and saving their values. Cool. There. Okay. Then so I can get rid of this. Okay. Then we have to go through each toggle. Okay. For each toggle, if the corresponding for each toggle, wait. If the for each toggle light, if the corresponding toggle box is checked, activate the lights. I guess that works. Like that. That's a fine explanation, and that explains all 9 of these, so I don't have to put, or all 8. Okay, if the right combination of toggles is set, then draw the continue button. All right, that's good enough. Again, these don't need to be that thorough. It just needs to be good enough. So, like for TAs marking this to understand and also not be like, nah, you didn't comment it. Good enough, hopefully. Set or draw the copy text field and save its value. Yeah. Okay. Whoa. So this one's okay. Level was this 7. This one's easy on the easier side programming wise compared to some of the others. So then this is if the text written matches the prompt, and I had no real reason to do this, but I just made it so it's dot lower, just so if you type hello world without the capital, it also works, I guess. I guess, yeah, okay. Then change the activate the hello world image, I guess. And then this was deactivate the hello world image. Almost there. Deactivate. Cool. Draw the level explanation text. For the, I don't want to say for the button size. This is so self-explanatory, but I can't think of anything better to put. For the size of what button specifically? For the size of the color buttons. There we go. Slightly better. Also, more descriptive, like what buttons. Be more descriptive of that. I guess something along those lines. So now we go through. I have to put stuff for all 25 buttons. I really don't want to. Is there an easy way I can kind of like? Okay, so no, I'm probably gonna have to. So this is. Okay. Draw each of the 25 buttons, and for each, when they are clicked, cycle through the. I kind of remember doing this at high school. Yeah, see, normally you're supposed to like comment your code as you go, but I don't do that. Usually with projects that I'm doing on my own, I don't usually comment them ever, with some exceptions. And then code for school, I will type out the whole program and then have commenting be the last thing I do. So it always leads to these tedious processes where I have to go through and comment everything. But this is still preferable, I think, because then the alternative would be that sometimes I comment things that I then have to delete, and it'd be wasting time doing that, I guess. And yeah, this is fine. Also, by typing all my comments at once, I guess I'm being more consistent in my, I don't know, how I'm wording things, using the same kind of words, and I guess I like that consistency. Or something like that. Okay, draw each of the 25 buttons, and for each, when they are clicked, cycle through the colors. It goes red, green, blue. And frankly, I am fine doing just this as an explanation for what all of these do, because that's what this does. By changing the material. Wait. That makes sense? Yeah. I look at the colors. Blue. Yeah, okay, this is gonna be a long comment on a line, but I don't care. It's fine. By changing the button color and the material color of the corresponding cube. Corresponding. Did I spell that right? I'm tired. It is 2 R's. Wait. Yes. Okay. I had it right the first time. You can tell from this how much I'm caring about this less and less. I guess that's the one you did. Yeah. That's the downside of the one downside of this, the leaving all the commenting to the end, is the further I go, the less I care about my comments. but yeah, so draw each of the 25 buttons, and for each, when they are clicked, cycle through the colors red, green, blue by changing the button color and the material color of the corresponding cube. It works, and that means I don't have to comment any of this, because that works as a comment for all of this, and I don't care. If the if this just if all the buttons are green, or colored green, I guess, colored green, draw the continue button. Okay, almost there. We're almost there. Level 9. 2 more to go. 3 more because the ending, but the ending should be short. Okay. Okay. So there's a slight thing that I guess is satisfying about this, getting this more organized or whatever. But yeah, this. Oh, wait, is my stream good? Okay, I think it lagged for a second there. We're good. Okay, we're good. Wait, let me double check the things. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're good. So, what was I just doing? So this is drawing the. So draw the position values and save the. How did I word? I just need to say another example of when I said something about saving information from buttons specifically, or where are you? I'm looking for like the level 2. Oh, there we go. Save the result. Save the result. Because there's plural. Draw the position values, save the results. Yep, and then I'll do this separately for just rotation values and scale values. Rotation. And then I think I might have to do a more lengthy explanation on the maze one, just to explain my logic of it, but we'll get there when we get there. Round the position values to the nearest 0.5. Rounding the scales to the nearest 10. Rotation values to the nearest 10. And actually scales also to the nearest 0.5. I don't know, just the way that I did it. To the nearest 0.5. Okay. Next is set the active game object in the inspector to be the outline monkey. I like the out of context, just the outline monkey. That's funny. Okay. I could have also been outline Suzanne, but because that is the name of that monkey, Suzanne. Okay. What next? So this is set the monkey's position, transform values, so I don't have to type out all of them. Transform values to match the recorded values, I guess. And then if the monkeys monkeys transform matches the outlines, comma, draw the thing. All right. Okay. So, how do I need to kind of explain my, I need to be a bit more of an explanation for, because I kind of need to explain my mock collision detection logic, I think. Okay, so draw the up button, and if pressed, clicked. Look above the cube, the player cube for a wall. Look above the cube for a wall. If there is no wall, change the position. I think I need to do more. Like each something like each wall is named based on its position. Actually, okay. I mean, rather I'm gonna have to like put this for each button. Instead, I'm just gonna have more of like a beginning kind of like an explanation thing. Just because the maze is special, I feel like this is something that's more like abstract, hard to maybe understand unless I give my kind of explanation how it works. So okay, this is kind of a mess, but for the maze game, each wall is named. This is where I have this part. Is named based on its position in grid-like manner with 1 being the top left. Okay. Collision detection is done by when the player cube goes to move. Searching for an object matching the position it wants to move to. If none exists, then no wall exists there, thus the player can move there. And now I would like to then just have an example, because I think that might be good enough explanation, but I just want to be like, for exam, I probably don't need this, but I like this. I think this would be good to have, I guess. For example, if the player cube is at position 2, 3, and it wants to move down, which would put it in position 3, 3. Position 3, 3. Let me change the numbers just so that's not like the same. 5, 3. That would put it in position 6, 3. Okay. For example, if the player cube is at position 5, 3 and it wants to move down, which would put it at position 5, 3, it then looks for an object with the name 6, 3. Yeah. That right there might be enough. And then, okay. So that's the explanation of how this works. It's all based on object names. Okay, so let me reread this whole thing for myself. Okay, so for the maze game, each wall is named based on its position. It's actually technically proper grammar. This wouldn't have an apostrophe. In a grid-like manner. That 1 being the top left. Collision detection is done by when the player. Okay, technically, yeah. When the player goes to move, searching for an object matching. Actually, no, I'm gonna not have the spaces just to match more what I actually have written in the inspector. Okay. Being the. Okay, 1 being the top left. Let me just put the other half of that, and I think 1326 being the bottom right. Okay. Is that right? Yeah. Or it's actually 25, but yeah. Okay. Collision detection is done by when the player goes to move, searching for an object, searching for a wall object. I guess it should be more specific. Wall object matching the position it wants to move to. If none exists, there's no wall there. Actually, let me put the other half of that. If a wall with that name exists, the player can't move. If no wall with that name exists. I just want to make sure that the people marking this like get what I'm trying to do here. Because this is a more complicated thing, I guess, and a more weird abstract solution way of doing this, I guess. If no wall with that name exists, then no wall exists there. Thus, the player can move there. For example, if the player is at position 5-3 and it wants to move down, that would put it in position 6-3. I'm just gonna put a comma here to show that that's like half a sentence. Thus, it would look for a wall object, not an all wall object up there, a wall object with the name 6-3. If it finds it doesn't move. If it doesn't find it, it moves. All right, I had there. I just felt like that was worth adding, as I said. Okay, so then that's just the explanation at the beginning of this, and I put it, I guess, past that level explanation text. Yeah. Draw the up button, and if clicked, look above the player for a wall and move the cube, and move the player. I'll just put player here because I explained player cube up there. Okay, and move the player. This actually isn't moving the player. I move the player later, actually, and set the player to move, I guess, because I don't actually move it here. I set it. I change this value to be moving it soon, or like later in the code, in the same frame, I guess. Okay, then this, I'm just gonna put the same things here. Okay, almost there, almost there. I guess. Oops, that's down. You know what? This I can put. I'll put right actually before the if statement. That's kind of what I should be doing with these. Go on. Oh, I didn't press the button. I thought I hit cut and was waiting for it to do, but it didn't do. All right. Then the moving. Okay. So then. Okay. Map the grid positions to the world transform positions and move the player. Okay. If the player has reached the goal, draw continue. Almost there. Now just ending, then we're done. So drawing the label text, blah blah blah. If drawing the reset button, and if clicked, restarts the game. Okay. Next. Okay. Now almost done. Now we just have this draw line function and this reset function. This draw line is specifically how there's a line here and here in the editor thing. All right. I never ended up using this anywhere else, but that's fine. It was mainly just a thing to section off the top from everything else. Okay. What are we doing now? So What does this do? So begin horizontal. Draw a line. I guess I never draw a color other than gray, but it's fine. Okay, rect minus 15, rect plus 15. Oh, because that makes sure it goes off the edge of the screen, I guess. Okay, simply, well, you know what? Draw, no, begin horizontal, that end horizontal. You know what? Here, just draws a thin horizontal line across the editor window. I don't see reasons to be saying what the space thing is. There's like so many of these in here. Var rect. Wait, this doesn't even need to be a var, right? And oh wait, no, maybe it does. Why does it have to be in that? What do you return? You return a rect. And gets its rect back. Oh, okay, I didn't know it did that. Neat. I don't like using var in C#. So let me actually go rect, because that's the actual type it should be. Just to be more descriptive, because I can. Also, because this was code I copied from the internet, so I'm kind of changing it a little bit more to show my understanding of it. Okay. Okay. Next, reset button. Or reset. It's a reset button. This is not what this actually does. We're in the last stretch. So actually, I'm gonna do the thing that I did before, where, well, I'm just gonna go. You know what? Okay, I'm just gonna do that, and then I'm going to go like section off what like level this, each of these things are for, and then we're done. Final stretch, almost there. It took us so long to get here, but we're almost actually done this. Woo! I'm also assuming that these are in order. I don't think there's any that are skipped here, but I will see if this gets to 11 by the end. If it doesn't, then they'll know that's. There's one here that's like missing or something. But I think, yeah, every level other than the first one has something about it that gets reset. No, the first one has the text that gets reset, so it has that. Woo. Ah. Okay, buttons, button color. Oh wait, these are all the same things. This is part of the same, being level 8. This is level 9, level 10, and ending. And Control S. Oh, oops. Control S. Back to Unity. Oh wait, no, there was an extra space here I don't want. And now I cross my fingers and hope that nothing actually broke accidentally. Cool. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Editor madness is complete. Except I'm going to now play through the whole thing and make sure that nothing is actually broken. So yeah, let's do that. Let's take a trip through what exactly I have made over the last little bit. So first of all, project window, I guess. I'm doing this bit of a recap. Yay! Exactly. That is how I feel. So script-wise, we got 3 scripts. The editor madness window, that is, how long did it end up being? 1,505 lines of code. Now, to be fair, a lot of those are comments and a lot of those are blank spaces. But still, give me the tour gladly. Okay, so first I guess I'll just skim through what's in the asset folder because I actually haven't really gone through all this in a while. Okay, so we got the Editor Madness window. That was that. We got this number guess property drawer, and we got this X and O's spot decider editor. Was not the best order to do this. If anything, it would make sense to here's the scripts, and then those are the editor scripts. Okay, let me start again. Basically, not start again, but okay. Of what we have in the project view, the scripts that we've got. This is long text storage. This is used to store all the text, the long pieces of text that are in here all in one place, so it's organized. Number guess is an enum of a bunch of all of these numbers. I don't know if this is, hopefully this text is big enough to read. Actually, the chat is kind of blocking it, but I can verbally describe it. For the number guessing part, basically just storing the numbers 1 to 10 to record the guesses. Scriptable object access. For the long text storage, this uses a scriptable object in order to be able to access in the Editor Madness window. I needed to access it in the scene, so I just needed a script that has a public variable that is the scriptable object so that I could make that work. Then X's and O's spot decider. This was... What are you? Oh, this is a thing on the tic-tac-toe board for each spot, a way to be able to say whether each spot is an X, an O, or a blank. And be able to, in a cool way, swap what they are really easily, which is neat. Then, scriptable objects. We got the long text thing that I just mentioned. This is a scriptable object. That's a word, I guess. And this just has all this text here that I can change. That's just so it's all in one place, as I said. Sprites, images that get used in this project, I guess, are a random check mark, my logo, it's actually right there, my outro environment thingy, actually it's for my intro as well, this image that's a background, and then this hello world thing that gets put on top of it, this intro background that you're seeing right here, it's like a random mathy background for one of the levels, and this numbers background for one of the levels. Finding images on Google made it easier to make things look interesting than me making stuff. Okay, I'm also actually just realizing that I want to rename this to scripts plural, and that's what I meant to do. And that's going to make things recompile, so now we're just going to have to wait a second for it to do that. Okay, well, hasn't recompiled completely yet, but next we got prefabs. I think, the only prefabs in this project are an X and an O for the tic-tac-toe board. Okay, that's doing that. Models, the only models that we have are the Suzanne monkey. This is a default thing in Blender that exists that you can access, or that, in Blender, in 2 seconds, I can make this monkey because it's a default thing that's there. Then I made a wireframe of the monkey. This is a harder thing to make, but if you know what you're doing, I can make this in 2 seconds. And then this is the O model because, materials. We got random colors, use different parts. And then at the part where there's a bunch of colored cubes, they all needed a unique material just with the way they work. Editor scripts, this is the window here. This is the long code for all the window. For the guessing game part, the guessing a number between 1 and 10, this has some of the functionality of that. And for the tic-tac-toe board, this does some functionality things there. Okay, that's the script. I don't know why I bothered going through that, but it was me also looking back on it. So me explaining it to myself, I guess. So looking here, okay, let me close this. Let's do the proper fresh start. Custom editor, bam. This is a window that exists. I have been docking it up by the hierarchy, but I guess you could put it anywhere. So this game is meant to be played where you're half seeing the game, half seeing the Editor Madness window. All right, let's play. So at the top, it has the title, it has a previous next button, level select, has this title, Welcome to Editor Madness. Solve the editor puzzles and work through each level. If you're stuck, use the above buttons to skip through levels. If anyone gets stuck playing this, that would be sad because it's not a hard thing. It's just do what it says. It's not really puzzles. Well, if anyone gets stuck, it would just be through my incompetency of explaining things, but I don't think the things are that hard. But then again, I'm the one who made them, so. Solve by solving the hardest puzzle of all, clicking the button. Can you click me? Ka-chink. Level 2, now do the hardest math questions of your life. So we got this. When you put in the math answers, it puts check marks there. We can put in, obviously, wrong values. You can put in negative values. It forces you to do ints. You can't type in text here. So you put in 4, then -3, and then 0 is that one. Cool. Continue. Level 3, move the slider to the correct position. Hint, watch the game view. So that's just like in case this whole time they haven't been looking at the game view, which hopefully they have been. Watch the game view. You have to be looking at the game view in order to solve this puzzle. I mean, I guess you could move the slider randomly, but it's, you move the cube so that it is there. And then also this is matched to like exact integers as well so that it snaps to like the correct position. It's not difficult to like get there. Continue. Win a game of tic-tac-toe. Place the X. Tic-tac-toe board. You can't click on these buttons, but they just were buttons, so it like is formatted. It looks all the same. Let's place it here. Nope, that's not right. Let's place it here. Oh, no, that's not right either. Let's place it here. Yeah, that's the right one. And also, when you place one, it's like clearing the other two. That was tricky to set up. Yeah, it's clearing the other two. And also now, if I were to close the window and reopen it, it also resets things. So that's another thing that was also tricky to set up. Continue. Level 5. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10. Can you guess what it is? So you choose a number. Is it 9? Nope. Things over there. Is it 4? Nope. Is it 3? Yeah, bingo. And also that being green, I guess, because, yeah. Continue. Oh, also level 5 was easily by far the hardest level to set up. It was harder than the maze because I tried to use something called property drawers, and that was a pain. So turn on all the green lights and turn off all the red lights. This was an interesting thing because these are actually lights. Actually, I want to go into the scene view to show this off. Like, they are lights with draw halo things, but for some reason, viewing them from a top-down angle does this weird thing. This was completely accidental, and it just happens to look cool. So that's what we did there. So turn on all the green lights and turn off all the red lights. So originally this was going to be just turn on all the toggles, but instead I made it a little bit more of a passwordy thing where that's a red light, so we want that off. This green light, we want it on. The green light, this one off. Keep that one on. Oh, it's a red light. Keep that one on. Whoop. Yeah, so that's how that works. Continue. Then, can you copy this text? Hello world. So this one's just copy the text. Trying to figure out like what the level order was going to be was kind of difficult because this is probably an easier prompt, I suppose. But hello world, woo. I justify this being more up in the list because you type. There's more inputs to solve it, I suppose, as opposed to clicking one button, I guess. But this was cool and how there's nothing there and then that's there. I photoshopped out the hello world. That was easy. You just like drag a box around this, delete it, and then use the paint bucket, fill in like that background color. Easy peasy to do that. Anyways, continue. Level 8, most visually appealing level, I think. Well, the maze is cool too, but this is cool colors for in here. It was neat. So make all the buttons green. So yeah, each of these buttons here corresponds to a cube here, and it sets all the colors by actually changing like material colors over here. It's actually changing all of these every time. And because if this was in the game view, I could have done this with one material because they become instances. But because it's in the editor, they had to all be unique materials. Otherwise, they would all share a color or be weird memory leak problems there. So anyways, you click through, you set them all to the correct button. They cycle red, green, blue. Originally, I was going to have it just be like red and green, but then I just decided to give it a third color because to make it more different than like the toggle one from before. All right, cool. They're all green. Yeah, it's cool. Continue. This one, level 9, move the monkey to the outline. Cool thing is that the moment that this level starts in the inspector, it now has clicked so that the Suzanne wireframe is the selected object, and it will continuously do that even if you select off of it. So I think if I select off of it in a second, actually I don't know if it's going to update. Yeah, look, it goes back to Suzanne being the opposite thing. Suzanne, yes. Actually, well, this is how it's spelled. Suzanne. I don't know why. There's the Blender people who made it, I guess. Yeah. I don't know how old Suzanne is, or how long it's been around in Blender. I imagine close to the beginning would be my guess. But yeah, there's the numbers inspector over there. Then, look the monkey. Look at the move the monkey to the outline. Hint, look at the inspector. So you can see these inspector values here. You can type in whatever you want, and it actually updates the, it moves the rotation, position, and scale of this monkey, which is cool. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know why the spelling's a bit weird. But yeah, it comes from Blender. I didn't make the monkey. Nor did I name it Suzanne. So, Yeah, now just, you put the position to match the other ones. This, it also makes it so that at the position, no matter what you put it at, it rounds it to the nearest 0.5. The rotations round to the nearest 10. And the scales also round to the nearest 0.5. Just because. So it makes it easier to like line up if you were not looking at the inspector and just typing the values guessing. I thought you named her, haha. No, I did not. Yeah, that was the Blender Foundation, I guess. They started in the Netherlands, I guess. So they named Suzanne. -1. Okay, so yeah, I'm just putting in these values. -40, 180. The starting position and like where you move it to is kind of somewhat random, but yeah. And also, of course, I did name that monkey. I'm terrible at coming up with names for anything. That's one thing of me as a game developer. I am terrible at trying to come up with names for people, places, or things. Any sort of proper noun in a game, I struggle. Oh, even sometimes variable names with code. I have some name things. So I have a bunch of potential game ideas planned. Oh, also, we beat this. Continue. Maze. I have a bunch of potential game ideas planned, but I'm bad at like names for things, so I don't have a lot of names. I have a few here and there, but yeah, like Professor Macarino. He's a character. Actually, he's a scientist that creates an artificial intelligence that like gets all corrupted and turns evil, and then he gets sucked into a computer universe thing called cyberspace, and that's one of my game idea things. Anyways, haha. Oh no, haha. Yeah. Oh, is that? I'm assuming that. I don't think you typed that fast enough to respond to what I had just said the moment that I saw that there. I don't know how the latency is, so I'm assuming that's based on, you said that based on my difficulties with naming things. Yeah. Anywho, so yeah, we got the maze. This was cool. I thought when I planned this that this was going to be the hardest one to make, mainly on account of the collision detection thing. But no, it actually ended up being not that bad, comparatively speaking. Easily, yeah, level 5 was still the hardest by far. It wasn't just property drawers that was tricky. It was property drawers in combination with an editor window in combination with trying to access stuff in the scene in combination with UI text. All 4 of those things combined to make an absolute mess that caused me lots of pain and suffering. But that's okay. We made it through. Yeah, anyways, but you saw my explanation on how the collision detection works, but I can kind of briefly show, I guess. Yeah, all of these, each cube has a name that's based on where its relative position is. Each time the cube goes to move, it basically looks like, is there a wall in this position? No, I can move there. Yes, I can't. Yep, and then this move around. Also, again, William. Yeah, I saw it. I heard it too. Fair enough. As I'm explaining this to you and whoever else might be here, but I guess also because this will be a VOD, I am giving the roundabout explanation for whoever watches this in the future, I suppose. That's why I'm bothering to be so thorough, I guess. I'm getting ready, doing my makeup and listening. Fair enough. Or even like a different time zone that's like morning, I imagine, or something like that. It's midnight where I am, so I need to be going to bed soon. But so I also have to be up at 9:30. Anywho, so here, and that's hi people from the future. Love that. Alright, then level 10, continue. Puta, you did it, you reached the end. Thank you for playing. You did it, congratulations. You mastered Editor Madness. Feel free to go back through the levels. So then I got this thank you for playing thing that like it moves because of a sine wave, which is cool. And yeah, then that's my, all my outro-y stuff. Yeah, so that, in a nutshell, is Editor Madness. And now I submit it to my school, and hopefully they accept it and whatnot. It is 10 p.m. for me. Fair enough. But yeah, it's that. Yay, work done. Woo! And also, again, this is me finishing a school project that's not due in a long time. So that's cool. So now I get to get even more ahead. Well, specifically, the part of the reason I'm doing this is, well, one, it was enjoyable to do Unity stuff. Two, well, the editor stuff, yeah, was interesting. The actual project for this wasn't this complicated. The project was literally just learn Unity editor stuff make something. Like, that's basically, it was very loose. That's essentially all the project was. And then it said, like, to try and use scriptable objects, custom editor stuff, and as a bonus, maybe property drawers. So I took that as I have to use them somewhere, even if it's just in a small piece. But yeah, so so I definitely 100% I made like way more than I actually needed to. I probably could have like just made like the maze game and that's it, and that would have been fine. But I like what I made. It's cool. And I learned things, I guess. But now also with this class, why I'm bothering to do this so early is because this might be the only university class where I might be able to get a 100% in the course. And it's a 4th year course. So that would be absolutely amazing if I could do that. And the reason is because this class has no tests, no exams. Everything is assignments. And not only are they assignments, they are pass-fail assignments. This class is a whole bunch of pass-fail assignments, where if you hypothetically did them all, you would get 100%. But there's supposed to be so many that you can't actually finish them all, so you do like as many as you can before the end of the semester, and then that is kind of what your grade is. But I want to be the first one. Apparently no one's done this before in his course. I want to be the first one to actually finish all the assignments and get 100% because that would be cool. Even if I don't, even if I eat my words on that later, I get to make Unity games for this class. Not all of the assignments are Unity things, but 7 out of 11 of them are, I think. That's trash, ha ha ha. Well, you might think so, but I believe you could finish all of them. If I had no other classes, 100% I could. Because of having other classes and being busy with other things, that might be, we'll see if I do or not. I want to finish as many as I can. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. At the very least, in terms of all the assignments, I have like goals in my head of I want to at least finish like this one, and this one. There's sort of like a path of like you finish this one, then you do this, then you do this, then you do this. Sort of. There's like a tree almost of the way the assignments are. It's weird, but it's cool, I guess. But I prefer this over tests any day. That's the one thing. It's like, I'd be like, a lot of assignments, oh no. I take this, even with all the problems I was having with like the property drawers and all that, I take that over tests and exams any day. I don't like exams, or at least also because this is Unity stuff. This is the stuff I enjoy doing. I guess it'd be different if it was like writing essays and all that. But this is, even though I struggled with this a bit, it was still enjoyable overall. And I guess, yeah, so that's my rant. So now I guess I close some of the windows I have from when I was searching things up, and then I get ready to submit this. Actually, okay, I have to make like a README file of like kind of how this some stuff with this, how it works. I'll probably do that off stream. In fact, actually, yeah, no, I think it's past midnight. I think I'm gonna be ending off this stream soon, and by soon I mean basically now. So I'm gonna be basically be submitting this assignment now, which is cool. And I think I'm going to. So I just did my rambling of what all this project was, but I'm now going to be doing it again because, or not now, but like I'm going to be making a YouTube video that is like a development log of this project. Exactly what I did with what is currently my most recent uploaded video, where I did that with the plane game that I made. So I'm going to make a development log thingy on that at some point, and then that'll be there in a more like not lost in a VOD, I guess. And then what will I be doing next? I'll figure that out. I have a few potential projects I'll be doing next for my next stream. Actually, no, I think I know what specifically. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be, I guess, doing a project where I'm doing Raspberry Pi-esque stuff. But I don't think I'm actually touching a Raspberry Pi yet. I think I'm just doing coding, like on just on a computer, doing a mini project there, and then getting to the next Unity project, which is going to be a hard to describe, like a laser tag-esque thing. I still have to plan it a little bit, but not laser tag. Chasing in an AI. Chasing like an AI character in like a playground of like platforms and different things you can interact with, maybe like ladders, and it'd be cool if I had like rope swing or whatever. Just basically like an environment where you are running around chasing a character. Maybe it chases you. So I'm going to be doing some AI stuff for that. and it's gonna be first person. And we'll see what I can do graphic wise. This very bare, bare bones. I didn't make a lot of art for it, but for this next one, I think this one's gonna actually be more polished. I think so. We'll see how that goes. I'm looking forward to that. And then after that, then I'm gonna be making some kind of like dialogue system project where I do like, some interesting kind of like I think like basically a system like as if I had a dialogue system in a game, but then being able to really easily swap out the languages, as if like it's English now, it's Japanese or whatever. I think it's something along those lines. I have to look more deeply into that assignment. It's a lot further off, but oh wait. I also have to write an essay at some point. I don't know if I'll stream writing that essay because that has nothing to do with programming, but I mean I could. Nothing's stopping me, but we'll see. I'll figure that out if I want to do that or not. But I will be streaming doing the programming related projects. And if I get even more ahead, then maybe I'll start actually. Sounds very cool and nice hanging out with you. Have a good night. Get some sleep. Big brain boy. All right, fair enough. First time had that nickname. Rest that brain will do. Funny enough, you are the 5th Lauren I've met, I believe. Yeah, so that's a thing. Well, thanks for stopping by and being interested in the stuff I'm making. And as you just heard my plans of what I'm going to be doing soon in the future or whatever. We'll see. How much free time I have to actually do this, but that is your nickname from now on, Big Brain Boy. All right, sounds good. All right, anyways. Ha ha ha, Big Brain Boy. All right. Sounds good. All right. Well, anyways, I think that about wraps it up for the stream, so I will, I guess I'm going to be ending things off here. I need to get, in my Discord, I'm trying to set up a bot that, sends a message out when I go live. It's not working yet, so I think I'll also try to figure out getting that to actually work successfully, but anyways. See, I got that working by next stream. Anyway, so at this point I'm just rambling about a bunch of different things. I need to actually go to bed because I could only sleep for 8 hours now. But anyways, I guess I'll be ending things off. So that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Oh, let me know the link. Okay, before I end it, I'm gonna post the link in the Discord. So I guess I haven't ended things yet. I'm gonna set up a thing as well. That's another thing on my list of things to set up is having a thing that you can like type in chat that automatically brings up the link. But there's the Discord link if you're interested. Yeah. All right. Anything's on the second time. I'm gonna do my outro again. Ha ha ha. Now do it again. Ha ha ha. Will do. I'm trying to have I know like the end of my outro, but I have like the rest kind of like planned, or like what I don't know, say as a regular thing, but I always kind of forget it and flub over it, except for the last line because I've done that a bajillion times. Okay, let's try this again. That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Was it better the second time? All right. See ya.